Hello, everybody. You heard my pitch before, but because this is a new recording, we'll start over. Welcome to Shenanigoons, the Book of Fables, that sort of fairy tale D&D campaign where you contribute to the chaos. I'm Angela, your DM for this evening, and happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday, players.
Happy Tuesday!
Happy
Hello.
Tuesday.
It's the day we all wait for. First comes Tuesday Eve, and then comes Tuesday. Hope you all are having a very pleasant evening. We are ready to play. Yes, time travel for the Aussies. I know it's Wednesday for you.
Yes.
But we are here on Tuesday night, Pacific and Eastern time, to bring you some delightful Dungeons and Dragons as our players and heroes continue on their meandering quest of not quite divined order. It's fine. So, we're here today with chapter 31, Floating Away. A reference to a potential goal that our heroes have now. We are part of the Nerdsmith Network, so if you like what you watched tonight, if you're new or returning, you can find out more about us at nerdsmith.org, or you could support us at patreon.com/nerdsmith. Help us keep the lights on, pay our artists, pay our performers, and in general, just keep doing what we're doing and bringing you free, nerdy entertainment. We love doing it, and we appreciate everybody who already supports us. Thank you so much. And we also appreciate everybody who watches our show. So welcome, welcome, welcome. We are also here because of some amazing sponsors. We are, as you can see on our screen, we are sponsored by Eldritch Foundry. Our character portraits are created in their lovely fantasy miniature designer. You can find them in our chat. If you go to the URL in our chat window, any purchases that you make with them, whether you want to get printed minis or just get your digital copies for map making and such, those directly support us here at the show. We get credit and we get a little bit of a commission bump from it, and you're helping us out, so it'd be wonderful. Not to mention, they have some really beautiful artwork on there, so please check them out. We are also supported by World ANVIL. World ANVIL is an absolutely incredible campaign management and world building and campaign management platform. They have an incredible, huge, creative community of people. If you join their Discord server, there's always stuff going on. If you decide you want to support them, you can get some really cool premiere features, some customization options and style options. If you become a guild member, guild membership is very affordable, and you get a say, or at least a voice, in where the platform goes and how it gets developed. There's a lot of really cool stuff coming up. I'm very, very excited about it, and you can find out more by joining their Discord server. They're putting out lots of little tidbits about their new tools.
Such as a lifetime subscription. I don't know if that's still going on, but there is.
That was at least.
Yeah.
No, they have a new tool coming out that I believe is map based. I believe. I have to double check. All of their programs are named after Greek gods, so they have a bunch of really cool stuff in there. So finally, we are sponsored by Die Hard Dice. Tessa,
Die Hard Dice!
would you like to tell us? You're muted, but would you like to tell us about Die Hard Dice? You could also mime it if you wanted.
How am I muted? Can you hear me
There you
now?
go.
That
Hear you
was
now.
weird
Yes,
as
we can hear you
fuck. Anyway.
Please tell the lovely folks at home.
So, one of my favorite things about Die Hard Dice is they are my absolute favorite adventuring buddy, whether I am taking on werewolves in World of Darkness or wrangling robots of the future in Cyberpunk Red, or just doing some good old dungeon delving. Die Hard Dice gives me the adventuring buddies that I crave, whether dice or dice trays, or, well, no, you can't get Owlbear the Owlbear at Die Hard Dice, but you can get a little boat for your owlbears, or a hot tub. It could be better, dice hot tub. So when you're chilling,
Yeah,
forget time travel hot
that
tub
seems
or time machine hot tub. This is a dice
hot tub time machine.
Hot tub time machine? This is a hot tub dice machine, so.
This looks like the most painful ball pit ever.
He is not sitting on any of the dice. The dice are just kind of holding him in place because he is a little fragile.
Okay. All right, so it's the most supportive ball pit ever.
Exactly. Die Hard Dice supports all of your needs, especially with the magnetic dice tray. This one is square. It is gorgeous. It actually snaps to the sides rather than the little clasping. I have another one of them right here, so you can see the difference in style. You could have this version, which folds flat and snaps together on the sides, or this version which folds flat and has none of the snappage, all of the sleek, lovely angles and things that you crave. So go to dieharddice.com and pick up the Black Velvet magnetic square dice tray. So there we go. And now I have the song Black Velvet stuck in my head, which would have been way funnier for me to have done a fucking bit with. But that's what we're gonna do for this week.
Next week.
Next week.
Stairwell Wit, what are you gonna do?
It's a
Thank you so
platonic
much,
solid
Tessa.
hot tub. Yes.
Now that's stuck in my head too.
Oh, I'm gonna rewrite the lyrics and we'll have a whole thing next week. So.
All right, next week. I wait with bated breath.
Making a note. Rewrite lyrics.
Finally, if you've been noticing something very colorful in our ad rotation here in the bottom left of our screen, you might, or if you've been following us around on Twitter lately, you might be aware that we have a Kickstarter going this month, especially for Pride. And Kyle, would you like to tell the fine folks about our Kickstarter?
Yes, it is called Here Be Dragons Loud and Proud. We launched on June 1st, first day of Pride Month, and they are a collection of 2-inch tall by 1-inch wide, yes, dragon egg. I should know this. I don't. Anyway, they are very large dragon egg pins that are hard enamel, available in, I think we have all of our stretch goals except for glitter for everything unlocked. So available in a variety of Pride flag colors, including Philly Pride. Yeah, so you can go ahead on there, check us out. If you want a dragon egg pin at a discount, be sure to back our Kickstarter before the end of the month. And they will be for sale after the Kickstarter, but at full price, not at the exclusive Kickstarter price. That will be handled by a number of the directors personally. Can't say that you'll be able to clone us with how we handle it, but we'll still have.
If they want our DNA, they need to order now.
No.
Yeah, we'll be there. We'll be there spiritually. We'll be there with you spiritually.
Refills for everyone. Thank you for the donation.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, thank you.
So we are $689 away, so close from our final stretch goal, which is glitter for everything, if you so choose.
Yes.
So,
well, yes,
right
a glitter option for all of our pins. Beautiful.
Yeah. Right now we have a glitter option for the Pride pin that Tessa showed, but if we hit 5,000 by the end of the campaign, we'll have glitter option for every single one of our colorways. So yeah, be sure to check us out, like, follow, share us on social media. Anything that you can do to support is appreciated. We love you all, and we just want everybody to have a happy Pride.
Happy Pride, everybody. And Alora, thank you for the re-rolls, and Whiskey gets a piece of popcorn because he's just sitting here, really hoping for all of my snacks.
Daisy would like popcorn, but she doesn't want to eat it. She just wants to. Why are you underneath a stool?
My pets aren't allowed in my office when we're streaming because Mowgli will step on something and then I'll be disconnected.
All right, well, I'm going to reach into my dice and remind myself that I have a re-roll with my pretty fancy sort of semi-pride dice that I picked up at a you can't really see it.
Yeah. They're pretty.
They're definitely saturated. I'm very excited. So I will have that right there to remind. Oh, do not sit on a 1. What the fuck is wrong with you?
These don't look like Pride dice, but the glitter inside of them is all rainbow holographic glitter. So when I roll them, it is a rainbow across my dice tray.
So,
Owlbear loves you all.
and last but not least, as we say, you can contribute to the chaos. We've already had one such contribution this evening. There are a number of ways that you can help support the stream during the stream and cause a little bit of mayhem for us. At $5, tipping us on our Streamlabs, just to be clear. At $5 tipping us, you can add a reroll to the party pool or to me, because I now have one too. Which is a cumulative pool of rerolls that the party can use on any d20s that they have during the game.
Currently at 12 rerolls.
Woo!
All right, use them if you got them. Don't feel shy. And at $10, or sorry, my brain forgot the numbers.
15.
15, thank you. At $15, you can have us roll on the Wheel of Causality, which is our wild magic roll wheel, which is a wheel of effects that impacts the players or the characters in fun meta ways. So please check that out. That's fun. Please let us know in your comment who you would like to spin the wheel.
Yes.
At $25, you can help me out and bring an NPC into the game. Give me some information about them, their name, their pronouns, maybe a little bit of description or something fun about them, and I will work them into the session, and who knows, maybe they become vital to the story. It happens. And finally, at $50, DM Ex Machina. My dog is doing rollies in the corner. DM Ex Machina, you can choose one player of your choice to get 1 minute of DM powers during the scene. Who knows what'll happen. But, oh god, the Chaos Gremlins numbers have increased. I think that means we're gonna have a time tonight.
Oh boy.
All right. Well, with that in mind, let's talk about what happened last week. So, last week, you all were at a graveyard. You fought some ghosts. Some looked like people in sheets. And others, one looked like a satyr with a flute. And your... Let's see. One of your newest acquaintance, Ravenovia, a Shadar Kai, and their sorry, he's making lots of noise in my microphone.
It's very cute.
Their shadow dog, their Shadog Kai, as we say, Kushiel, they assisted Paru in surviving a ghostly attack, specifically. Are you done?
Never.
He left right after doing that. You could have done that after. Anyway. So, you fought a ghostly barrage of specters. Specifically, though, after it seemed that they were woken by a arcane explosion of some kind. A paper elf, a creature that looked to be a creation of the Lord of Tales, exploded a teleportation circle. Seemed to have sabotaged a means of what you later found out was a way to get into the Feywild. You're not quite sure why they did, other than perhaps they're trying to stop you from the plans you have, which is to seek out the Queens of Fey and find your way to the Sacred Archive, or the Great Archive, to protect the original book that the Fey book came from. That is your, home away from home. So you defeated the ghosts, and before departing to further investigate supernatural happenings on the island of Mythgar, Ravenovia made a discovery. snatching Verlaine's tongue, seeing the brand or marking that was on the back of their tongue. And Ravenovia was able to impart on you the understanding that that is a mark specifically from the casting of a cursed silence spell. Something that is akin to a Gaius, a sort of arcane command, a long-term sort of binding that that Verlaine is experiencing that is preventing them from being able to speak to what the rogue queen of the trade might have been up to, or how she was helping her lover, the Lord of Tales. You, I believe, checked in with Her Majesty of the Word as well during that session, and she confirmed that she was still looking into things, but she did do it in code to Oliette. It was a very vague, but good enough for Oliette to interpret a story of something they had spoken about, or maybe not even spoken about, just a story that Oliette would know, a mythological story or a history story that she would know, to let her know that she was continuing to investigate from within the book what's going on with Her Majesty of the Trade. So, you all went back to the pumpkin patch. Thank you, Kyle. That is a good interpretation of Verlaine's thought process during, honestly, everybody's thought process during that. We love Ravenovia and their step on you energy.
Yes.
So you said farewell to Ravenovia. They continued investigating the graveyard and presumably heading off to parts unknown. The last couple things that happened, Paru and Verlaine had a talk. That was pleasant and not at all awkward.
Yep, super normal. Nope.
Well, in which Verlaine tried their very damnedest to be as kind as possible to let Paru know that he was not in a place to pursue anything with her. Whether that is not in a place to pursue anything at all, or just not in a place to pursue anything with anyone else. He dropped a couple of things during that conversation.
Yep.
Anyway, so...
Yeah, he did. Just a few. Yeah, they did.
So, Paru, however, after going up on the roof for a good cry, because Tessa loves hurting us, saw and later was startled by the little Nacosta boy, Keith. Keith was out in the graveyard looking at the teleportation circle. And as you were watching Keith, you got a vision of clouds, of your time with Keith in the tree, and that started twisting into a vision of something you hadn't seen. A tree in the clouds, a floating oak or massive forest tree. And that's about as best as you can do for a new direction to go. Keith also startled the shit out of you, being up on the roof, and you cuddled. So the day passes, and you start heading out. You have a direction. You've been able to find at least a general location of the tree, which you find is called Fey Grow. And you missed cuddling last week, Bob Eagle. It's okay. It was just in passing. So we will just kind of trudge forward a little quickly here. As you have all told me that you would like to continue heading off the island to parts unknown. I said that already. So, you all start making your way to back the way you came. You say your goodbyes to Mr. Mammon, the pumpkin farmer, He makes sure y'all get some like some handheld pumpkin pie, like some like like pocket pies, like the little apple pies, the ones that are like little rectangles. It's like that, but with a pumpkin filling.
It's good shit. It's good shit.
Yeah, it's not like a pumpkin pie without a top. It definitely has a top to it. It's like, no, here's a cheesecake for your pocket.
Oh God. Beza gives hers to Toshi.
Oh yeah, Toshi's like double fisting them. And you all are sent on your way unless you want to buy a pumpkin. Y'all are welcome to buy a pumpkin if you want to. They make good companions. You can draw a face on it. Not in like the come back to life kind of way, but like the kind of like you pretend it's a person. But I guess there's a lot of people
Mr.
here.
Mammon so much.
Okay, it's
I
one of the
miss
few
him every
voices
day that we're gone.
It's okay. It's like my favorite voice to do. It'll probably pop up a couple more times.
Yeah, you got any of those little fellas, like the little about.
Oh, you mean the
that-
pumpkins?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, pumpkins. Yeah,
Yeah,
that is what I was
got a couple of those. And he looks around and he finds like a little vine where there's all these little pumpkins growing, and he takes a big knife or a little machete out and cuts a bunch of them off, and he hands them to you. You get like, how many do you want?
He was just referring to one, but sure, like let's take a few. One for everybody.
All right, take a whole family.
Mm.
Just hands you all little pumpkins.
Wouldn't want to separate pumpkin families. Gonna roast them all at the same time.
Oh yeah. You make them like put them over the fire.
Work.
You can eat them pretty good.
Mhm.
They're kind of like a baked potato.
Yeah.
Or a
Alright.
pumpkin.
Baked potato. Yeah. Well, thank you. That is much appreciated.
Or you can just like eat the seeds. You can roast the seeds too. He goes off for about 5 minutes about different things you could do with pumpkin parts.
I just listen, like, enraptured.
You sure it's
It's so-
enraptured and not just like drool going down your
It's-
cheek if you're just like
Love
losing your mind?
Ethan's grown into love. Like, I don't know why. I'm just, Mr. Mammon, do you mind if I might call you from time to time? Just
I
check
don't
on
know.
you and make sure you're doing okay.
I don't have a phone line here.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Okay, don't worry about it.
Yeah, you're more than welcome. Got any pumpkin questions?
I will call you with all of my gourd-related inquiries.
Well, that's good. So, you all leave the pumpkin patch and start heading back the way you came. You note that there is, you find what you can only assume is like a traveling landscape group. They are a mix of gardeners, what seem like gardeners, and what they would call firemen. They're doing controlled burns to try to keep the forest off the path and from overtaking ranch land and things like that. So you have a group of they're like centaur mages that are sort of like, one of them is burning while the other one is conjuring water to kind of quell the fire pretty quickly after it's lit. And they're just kind of making their way down the road, clearing out some space. There's also and because they're pretty tall, it's actually kind of easy to get up on spots. It's like really tall branches, and the trees are growing so much they get pretty low. And then there's another centaur that is using basically a bunch of incredibly sharp blades and just whacking to like clear some space. It almost looks like the efforts of a planned community, like how they would do landscaping, except this is something that you guys talk to them a little bit. They do this all the time. They are constantly traveling because of how quickly things are growing over everything. You even notice before you hit their efforts that the path that you had taken before was already starting to be overgrown.
Wow.
Like you were actually hitting a couple of roots, breaking some of the some of the path. So it is a constant effort. The so you pass that and you start making your way back towards Heathen's Church. Well, the outskirts of Heathen's Church, and you find yourselves back at the orchard. And you know you're getting closer before you actually even get there because you're starting to hear the distant chiming of these like deep wooden bells of the bellflowers, and you kind of crest over a hill and you see the orchard, and you see the nearby goodberry tree, completely in bloom and fruiting because of Paru's efforts with her gift. And so you all end up back at the farm, or at the orchard and the farm, where Oliette's grandfather lives with his husband. And you guys stay a little while, or there's no rush really. We're just gonna kind of do a little bit of a montage here.
I mean, maybe at least half a day or like one night, just to rest as we're getting back from, because it's
Hardcore would
free versus at the inn where we have to pay for rooms.
Oh,
Wank.
Arcor would yell at Nando if he charged you now.
That's true.
Your,
yeah. Yeah, just to kind of
your stepbrother.
visit for a little bit. Maybe, I don't know. I might tell him a little bit, but probably not a whole lot. Just that we helped Mammon, basically, and
right, yeah.
then
You
pass
don't
through.
tell them
Don't
about the
scare
ghosts
him.
or anything?
No, we're gonna leave out the whole graveyard. We're gonna leave out the whole,
At some
my
point,
boyfriend's running
Toshi-
around with no clothes. We're gonna skip all of that.
Yeah. At some point, Toshi does run his mouth a little bit, and Nick is just like,
Yeah.
You are able to sufficiently hide. Rather, you're able to sufficiently not share that information. Arcor seems to... He's pretty quick on the take. He understands that there's always something weird happening. And, he accepts it, though. He knows you do important work. Or at least very strange work.
Yeah.
So you stay for a day or so. The Minotaurs at the house, just go about their farming business. If you wanna do any sort of helping out, you're more than welcome to.
As much as possible.
Yeah.
She's all over helping.
Basil would help with any cutting back they needed.
Awesome. So you start doing that, and then the day goes by pretty quick when you're working so hard. About midday, you are all brought back in. You get some food, and it's just a very nice atmosphere. I need to change my music. So the day passes. Oliette, you get a little bit more time with your grandfather. Talk a little bit more. You get some. We can talk a little more out of game about it, but you get a little bit more context for the kind of childhood and childhood that your mother had, and the kind of child she was. But obviously, Arcor doesn't know much about her as an adult. But you do learn a lot about your grandmother, and it just gives you a little bit of a, I don't know, context for yourself. It's definitely more than you've known before. Lots of stuff to kind of file away to talk to Uncle Eb about when you see him next, or when you talk to him next. So you say your goodbyes. Arcor, there's something about your grandfather, Oliette, that almost seems like he was very pleasantly surprised that he saw you again so soon. And he asks if he can give you a hug when you leave. Yeah, so he gives you a big hug and kind of pats your shoulders a bit. He goes, I would really enjoy for you to not be a stranger. If you would like to come back again, you're always welcome.
Okay.
And if the opportunity presents itself, if he would like to, I would like a chance to perhaps speak to your uncle.
I'll find a way. I'll find a way.
Thank you. He puts a hand on the side of your face, kind of pats your cheek a little bit.
Okay. Cool.
Everything's fine. Everything's fine.
It's fine. It's fine. It's cool.
And you all start heading back to Heathen's Church. It's not a very long walk. It's like, I think it's like an hour or two. And you're back in town. And I think the next thing you all discussed potentially was tracking down the seed archive.
Yes.
For any particular reason, or just out of curiosity? Was it just the connection of there being an archive and seeing if she knew of a different archive?
And I
Harlan
think we
seemed
wanted to
excited
give
about
her
it.
some of the Tears of Gaia as well.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Cool. Let me, So you ask around a little bit about the seed archive. And let me see where you are. I think you would have found out about that during Mythgar. When you first came. There we go. You're going to be looking for Alina, the curator of the seed market. Alina is all you really know is that Alina is a dragonborn. So, you head back into town in Heathen's Church. You head away from the refugee neighborhood. And if you need to drop anything off, or you want to give the kids a rest or whatever, you can have them wait at Nando's at the Hobbit Hole bar, if you want, or you can have them come with you. But you ask around a little bit. The centaurs around town. The Heathen's Church is a very centaur dominated population, and eventually you are pointed towards what appears to be a silo. Just outside of town. It is a silo surrounded by wildflowers
Ooh.
and trees and naturally growing shrubs. Nothing's trimmed really. Everything just grows wild. And you find there's also a bunch of birds kind of floating around. It's a very active garden space. It very much looks like a nature preserve. But you see everything's overgrown. Just kind of the nature of the place. And you're able to kind of sift your way through everything to get to this silo. And it says at the door, do any of you speak Draconic? I think that is probably not likely. It's also translated into Common because that's silly for someone to label their store. It's called the Seed Market. And there is a large, almost a barn door at the base of the silo. Big, thick dark wood with metal, with wrought iron crossings all over it. The silo is also sort of a wood structure, that sort of cylindrical structure with a dome on top. What do you do?
Push the door open.
All right, so you push forward, and the door swings, and you are in a very large, round, store, shop. It almost looks a bit like a outdoor market. There are all of these platforms of wood. They look like raised garden beds. And there's seedlings growing in all of them here on the first floor. But you see that there is a spiral staircase in the center of the silo, very wide set, appears to actually accommodate four-legged people. And you see that there are multiple floors above and below. There's a few below. And so you look around, and there's just this really lovely, very thorough collection of plant life here. What you're noting, though, is none of it's overgrown, which is, I guess, comforting. And the place is very echoey and spacious, and you don't see anybody. There is, however, near the end of the room, a what looks like a bell. Says, might be out of earshot, so ring loud. Aline.
I could give a shout if that'd be preferable. If she's, I can be pretty loud if I need to.
Go for it.
Yeah, whatever you think is best.
Elena! Elena!
I know better. I know fucking better than that. I don't know why. Why did I agree to this?
Why did anyone think that that's not what was going to happen? Okay, so you shout pretty profusely into the room. And you hear from below, there's some, like, you actually see the staircase, the spiral staircase kind of rocks a little bit as somebody's coming up, because it's one of those, like, metal ones. It's not, like, super, like, it's not all bolted and stable. It's definitely, like, up just on a pole, and you see it kind of shaking a little bit, and you hear a voice down below. All right, don't worry. I'll be there in a moment.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
All right. Let's do this.
Yeah, don't question that. That was
Not
just
at
a choice
all.
I made.
Never.
That was a wonderful choice you made. I'm here for it.
So, as the give me a second. I'm going to attempt to change the tone of this scene a little bit, because I don't want necessarily super generic music. Let me see. Bum, bum, bum. There we go. So you hear this this rickety sound coming up from the stairwell, and up from the stairwell, I'm gonna make a slight clarification. Well, no, it's fine. She's still Dragonborn. You first see a stick come up. It has a little, what almost looks like a seed pod, or maybe like a wasp nest, and it has light coming out of it, like it's like made into a little lantern. And there's all of these little charms and seeds and strings and things out of leather tied to this stick. It's almost like a T-shaped staff. Then you see a very, very large leaf, like a tropical leaf, being worn as a hat by a very crocodilian-looking dragonborn, and she comes up from the depths of of the stairwell, and she kind of there's like a lot of a view issue, and she kind of glances up from underneath the leaf. Hello, can I help you?
Yeah, we were here because we heard that you run what the locals have referred to as a seed archive, and we were wondering if you might be. I know we had a couple of things to trade you, but also if you might know of any other archives that might be round about these parts or elsewhere on the mainland.
The seed archives. Things like that. I could find more. There aren't many nurseries here. No, not much need for nurseries here on the island, as you could imagine. Well, except for the growth, the farmers. It's very important to rotate the crops as much as we can here.
Yeah, there's a gang of pumpkin farmers up the river a ways that they haven't done that in years. And
Oh, I'm aware.
oh, you met Mr. Mammon.
And Mr. Mammon and Mr. Mammon. Yes,
Have they
they've
all
been around
named
for some time.
Mammon?
Well, it is a family name.
But what's their
He
first
introduced
name?
himself. He introduced himself as Manfred Mammon,
Oh.
I believe, when you first met him.
Mm-hmm.
He never asked the names of his father or grandfather.
He
Well,
was
if you're
interesting to-
if you're seeking for some sort of and she looks at you all. Oh, you are like adventuring sort, aren't you?
Mostly.
Generally,
Maybe.
kind of
Be
fell into
careful.
it.
Well, apologies. The main way that this place can exist really is with a bit of anti-magic.
Good to know.
I seem to be okay.
Oh yes, it's mainly to keep the very mild residual, whatever the Feywild seems to like to coat the place with.
Is that what's
Alan,
causing
we
all
need
the
to get
fertilizer?
you a whole outfit of that.
Well, what was that? Mr. I'm so sorry, I'm very terrible at names.
Oh,
Did you tell me your name?
Harlan Firebranch at your service.
Harland, hello. What was it you were asking?
Is the Feywild why you have all that all the plants on the island got miracle grow going on?
That is the prevailing hypothesis. Yes, I have encouraged that line of inquiry before. Those who are curious on the matter, most just want to react rather than resolve the cause. People can be delightfully incurious.
You think that there's a cure for whatever's causing all this?
That's maybe a stretch. I think perhaps there's just something kind of ineffable about it. It's just always going to be that way.
Where, if you don't mind my asking, did you hear that? I mean, is it common knowledge that this might be fairy related, or did some?
Well, there's superstitions of different kinds about it. Most people just tend to just shrug and say that's just the way things are. As I said, terribly incurious. But you all seemed like you would not balk at the implications, so that's why I shared it.
You don't, by any chance, know if there's any superstitions or old wives' tales about a direct link, perhaps? Like a way to get there if the influence is overlapping here?
Get to the Feywild.
Yeah, have you ever heard of anybody
Oh.
trying?
Oh, well, There are a number of places here, places of power that have sometimes been linked to the Feywild, but few people have ever attempted to make some sort of journey there. If the plants are enough of an indication of what the Feywild is capable of, most people tend to stay away from the idea.
Yeah, it's oh, I've heard it is nothing to sneeze at, certainly.
Yes.
Did you know anything about the floating tree back on the mainland?
Floating tree.
Probably
She
nudge
takes-
Verlaine to open the map so
Oh, yeah.
she can see.
And he brings out the map and shows her. Oh my goodness! It has been ages since I've seen one of these.
A map?
Of the whole island.
Oh.
I know what a map is, dear.
I
I
don't want to
am
presume.
merely decrepit looking, but there's plenty going on up here.
Good to know.
And she looks at the map and goes, "Oh, yeah, oh, Fagro. Yes. I've heard a bit of it. One would assume. But I've never had the pleasure of seeing it. I've been mostly on the island for much of my life. I did almost get a chance to visit once, but unfortunately it passed through the region before I was able to see.
How quick does it pass through the regions?
Well, it doesn't come here. I was on the island at the time. I was on the mainland at the time. It's the only time I actually went out there.
Well, right, but why did you miss it?
Because I was on a schedule, and it passed before I had shown up at the city I was in.
So, does it keep a schedule?
Oh goodness, no.
All right. So sometimes it moves on through, and sometimes it stays put, or
It
is it always kind
meanders
of just...
quite unpredictably. It's been known to stay in one place for some time, maybe a few decades, but then it moves on without a warning, and then places who have relied on the shade and all, just all of a sudden blaring sunlight, very inconvenient when it comes to farming.
How quick does it move on? Is it like it's gone,
Sometimes,
or does it just kind of drift? You know.
once again, very terribly unpredictable. There have been
Sometimes it might
times
just...
I've heard it in the middle of the night. It just people wake up and it's gone.
Do you
Nowhere to
mind
be
if
seen.
I ask, when you had intended to visit, how were you going to get there? By some sort of aircraft or
Because
by
of the
magic?
flying. Yes, of the flying. Well, I had a few friends at the time that were of the flying persuasion,
Oh,
who were quite keen to investigate themselves.
I see.
But there's any number of ways. All you have to do is something that'll fly. There are well, I don't know if there are any more. There used to be airships. Floating ships.
Okay.
Well, that's it. See.
Or get yourselves a whole posse of Aarakocra friends. How high? Have you tried hundreds of feet in the air?
Oh, Pari, you're always a gas.
Good stuff. I think you can do it on a number of creatures. I'll figure out how many you can do it on. That's certainly an option.
All right.
Oh, when you were planning on going to visit the tree, do you mind putting on the map where it was? that you knew it to be?
Of course, yes. Oh, it's been some time. But, I can try to pinpoint about where it was, she says as she tries to pull up the map.
Sometime like 2 weeks, or sometime like 50 years.
About 60, actually.
Oh, you're just a spring chicken, aren't you?
Charmer.
You don't look a day over
Isn't he
29.
just?
Well, I was over in Lakita at the time. It was a port city. And she points at the western side of the map.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I had taken a boat around from Mythgar around the top of the continent, or island. I was gonna head further south, down to Nereda, which I don't believe exists anymore. But I was very sad to hear that I had missed the tree. It's quite a spectacle.
Well, if we find it, then we'll be sure to tell you where it is right now, so that way you might be able to go and visit now.
Oh,
Like you
please,
want
I would. Well,
before.
is that wise? Is that safe to do? Back on the island.
I think. Well, we were walking on the beach and we were fine.
Well, there's a number of bizarre goings on, from what I've heard. Well, if only 2 of you want to see the tree, that is an option. I believe that Fort Wildwood had a number of airships as part of their rebellion and all. I haven't seen one in a very long time.
Okay, that's helpful.
Wildwood has a wonderful collection of long grasses that stay near the edges of the water. Some of them are bioluminescent. It's very lovely. One of the things I actually managed to collect a bit of it while I travel.
So, do you mind if I ask, this all, I'm just kind of gesturing around this shop, or I don't know, is this thing, are these wares that you sell? Is this like a greenhouse or research? Like, what exactly is
A
the
little bit
purpose
of
of
all
this?
of them, dear.
Oh,
I have a continual contract with the farmers around to continue our crop rotation plans. It's important because of how vigorous the growth cycle is, and the fact that the growth cycle is all year round. There's no such thing as seasonal growth here anymore. Well, I don't even know when it last would have had seasonal growth, but very few people had thought to perhaps integrate some sort of system to keep the nutrients in the soil. So they come to me for their for crop rotations. We have she points out there's a giant calendar. It's very, very like detailed, and there's a lot of lines and cycles and things listed. I'm the keeper of the time of the cycles, and I let them know when it's time to change what they're growing. So they come here, and I've kept a good bit of common things, and because I can store it here for a long time without it being affected by the overgrowth, it's safe to do this fairly regularly. They can find a lot here, and then I can keep the stores here. They don't have to keep their seeds on the property where they'll undoubtedly grow and overtake everything, and you know, no reason to spoil the whole farm because you can't keep your seeds.
Truth.
And then there's also some research. I have a few things going on down below and above, looking for some sun exposure up at
dope.
the top, and then I keep the long-term storage deeper down in the silo.
Oh,
Well, we have something that
very organized.
we have something that
try.
you might want to add to the collection.
Really? What
And
could that be?
she will hand over one of the Tears of Gaia.
Her eyes go wide. Oh my goodness. My goodness. And she kind of like reaches out with her like kind of knotted claws.
Button, we do not attack the very nice lady. I do not know what you are posing to get ready to do, Cat.
I think you're about to get leapt on. I think the keyboard's about to get leapt onto.
I apologize if suddenly the camera's attacked. Oh my god.
Gonna be
yes.
good.
So
Oh, she's just absolutely enamored. My goodness, she just doesn't have words. Well, that is just a thing of beauty forever.
Well, I hope that it brings you some interesting study.
Oh, absolutely. It won't be of and you notice as you take it out, there is not much pulsing happening on the inside of it. It's actually a little dim. I'll have to take it outside the silo, but it would be wonderful
don't
to use.
Work as well inside it. It's not doesn't feel as
Mundane growth here.
yeah.
But on the outside, I could certainly it would certainly speed along a number of projects that I'd been considering, things that do not grow well. Well, everything grows here, but not everything grows properly. And if I was to use this, it would give me a fresh plant in order to make cuttings and prepare them here in the silo. It'd be wonderful.
Absolutely.
A couple of the more rare and untenable plants here would perhaps have a chance.
Fantastic.
Thank you, my dear. Thank you so much.
I'm glad we could help.
She kind of like gently cradles it, tucks it into her robes. There's a lot of fabric. Now what is it that you you asked a number of questions, but is there anything that you might be interested in? Anything you'd like to look at, or
Well, Harlan, is there anything?
I was thinking that maybe, Paul, if we ever make it back to the ranch, Arabeth might be interested in some mushroom spores. So
absolutely,
you got any mushroom spores?
Tons. What kind of mushroom spore would you like?
I mean.
Oh, sorry. Ha.
Friend here. I mean that you would benefit because you get them, but then you would also be you're like my mushroom wallet.
Are you from or...
Sorry, Parvati's
just
not laughing.
very-
She just nods. Tessa's like, "Wow, that was a sentence."
It's a whole
What are you
situation.
What are you stalking? You are absolutely terrifying me right now. I'm like getting as
love
far
it.
away from her as she can. 'Cause I
it's
don't
very
know where she's at.
concerning that she sees something you don't.
Yeah, right. Her eyes are just like.
So
pools
you're
of
looking
black.
for mushrooms. What sort of fungi would you be interested in? I have a lot of variants and different temperature requirements, different light requirements, things like that.
Anything that you think would grow well on the back of a cow?
You don't want it to kill the cow, right?
Oh no, this is a it's a symbolic relationship.
That's base.
Some-
Yep, you're basically there.
She kind of, her eyes narrow a little bit, and she puts two and two together. I see. Yes. Okay. And she kind of pats your hand, Harlan. It's the bless your heart kind of reaction.
He's got those all his life. He's very familiar with.
Well, please join me. Join me. And it's Paru. She for the first time she actually makes a connection. She kind of grins a little bit. Oh, cause mushroom. Okay, sure. Oh, well then you might like to uh, come to the sub basement where I have most of the mushroom collection.
That would be fantastic.
Oh, come on. Very rarely anyone even wants to go down there. It's a little pungent, but I think you dear will appreciate it very much.
Oh, do you have any spores from the Feywild? I might have some that I can produce for you that you might enjoy studying as well.
Oh, I mean nothing overtly from another plane. Mostly I've been collecting here regionally. I don't have much from beyond the islands.
I was raised there, so the mushroom spores that I learned to mimic are all not native to this plane.
Oh, fascinating. Really? Are you all from Fae? That's miraculous.
Complicated.
Was born on a ranch.
And lovely to meet you. Lovely. Stinky mushrooms, not as much my deal. I think you, Paru, and Harlan are gonna have a ball, and I'm so happy for you. I'm gonna skedaddle because I'm gonna look for, I don't know, knickknacks or something like that. I'm looking for some kind of a. I'll meet you guys. I'll meet you guys at the bar. I'll meet you at the tavern. Take your time. Have fun with the mushrooms.
It was wonderful to meet you.
And I'm just gonna.
She has like a kind of.
I'm gonna go with Aliette.
Very well.
Suit yourself.
Okay.
We
I don't
all.
want to accidentally break anything.
That's fair. Well, so if you don't see us, if we're not there by this evening, then that the whole second location thing.
What?
Do I know that, Carl?
Mentally, because we're anti-magic. So the book does the book work?
Oh, does the book work? That's a good question.
No, not in this room. You're all thinking very.
Oh, I'm like,
yeah, everyone's like,
nothing happens. I don't totally get that reference. But have fun.
Me neither.
We'll be fine. And she grabs Harlan. Come on.
Okay.
Nickit joins you, Paru.
Ooh.
Do you have anything poisonous?
Amazing.
and Villain was about to go, I'm probably gonna. That's a really good question. Do you have anything poisonous?
Farrell looks at both of them like, I could create that for you. Just have to ask. You weirdos. But
Oh, they're the weirdos, okay. But Toshi, upon hearing weird smell, Toshi's like, "Can I come with you?"
Or
Thank you.
Absolutely. We could go get snacks for the trip.
Done. I haven't had a pie in like
an hour?
12
Hour.
hours.
it's been like an hour.
So you all depart. So that's Oliet. Let me make a note. It's Oliet, Beza, and Toshi. And then Harlan, Paru, Belaine, and Nickit stay. Okay. So Oliet and Beza, you start heading back to town, presumably?
Mhm.
Anything particular that you're looking for? Or are you just waiting to get outside of the anti-magic?
I'm looking specifically for two places, although I'm at this point keenly aware I might not find either. But I'm looking for some place that might sell little, perhaps a woodworker of some kind that might sell like little trinkets or something. I'm specifically looking for something maybe made out of the wood from the bellflower tree. Additionally, if they have, this is the stretch, if they have anybody who keeps books of any kind, whether it's a library or a bookshop or anything like that.
Particular kind of book?
Not
Fiction,
necessarily.
nonfiction?
Yeah, if they had anything about the region and like this area or the history of this area, that would be amazing. But
Okay.
really, I'm kind of open. I'm just trying to see what they have available.
Okay, sure. I will note that. Beza, anything
Yeah.
in particular for you?
I think she would also potentially be interested in some sort of trinkets or keepsakes. Maybe something that she could take back with her to the book whenever she visits her parents again. And
Never get tired of that ever.
I'll never not do it.
I know. And she also wants to make sure that we get some food supplies, because even though she knows she can go hunting, there's certain things that she may not be able to find on the island as we're
I
traveling.
adore that Beza's the one that's like in charge of food.
Right?
Considering she
She
doesn't eat.
No.
It's the safest place.
It's true. She won't ever snack on the trip. Toshi, however, cannot be put in charge of food.
No, he will not be. But he can.
You don't know where he's putting it.
He
He
doesn't.
doesn't. He's rarely getting a food belly. He's
That's fine. As they're looking at stuff, she would make him be the taster, because she's like, I'm not gonna eat it. So does it taste good?
Mm-hmm. You're okay. Here's the problem, Beza. He says everything's good.
Mm.
So, all right. I will work on getting you guys some shopping options. In the meantime, the other half of the group, Alina starts taking you down the stairs, and you're just going down the spiral. Oh no.
Oh goodness. Oh goodness.
Oh.
2 in a row.
Oh my god. Okay.
Boom, boom.
Here's what I'm gonna say though. Um. So the first NPC requested, I hate to say it, but I already had intentions. So, so that's happening. I am aware of that. But I'll do my best. And then the second I am already aware of. Okay, so thank you both, for the NPCs.
Amazing. All right.
So, like a goddamn psychic energy, I was given a request for exactly what I was about to describe. It's so good. So as the group of you are heading down the spiral staircase in the silo, Alina starts chiming in and going, "Oh, well, I understand if your friends aren't really that keen on subterranean endeavors. The growing things in damp, moist, dark environments is an acquired taste. It's in both literally and figuratively. But I suppose Somo will just have to meet those who are enthusiastic." Sorry.
Sorry.
Let me fix that.
It's
fine.
as they descend, Paru is going to let some of
That's
her-
what's going on in Paru's head. She's so
No,
fucking jazzed
no.
about going downstairs.
She's gonna let some of her phosphorescent spores begin to come off her, so she can't see in the dark. So she's just gonna let kind of those.
They are a little dimmer than normal. You get the sense that natural magic might be a little bit able to skate through, but not much.
Yeah, she
Well,
doesn't need much. Just
I guess it's not technically. No, that's not technically magic.
yeah, it's true. It's
That's
not a
That's an
magic
ability. I'll give you
Okay.
that. That's fine.
No worries.
So, you start floating off, and he looks, or Alina looks up at the spores as she notices the glow. "Oh, that's absolutely lovely, dear. You should show Somo when you get downstairs."
Sure.
My assistant, Somo, is, very, personally, invested in the propagation of the mushrooms downstairs.
Well, I can't wait to meet them.
And I have a couple of interns here. Somo is one of them. I also have Boxgale. He's well, he's also kind of an acquired taste. And as you are all climbing down the spiral, there's a few floors down. 2 floors below the main area, you see this gigantic black dragonborn, who's very gingerly tending to what looks like a bonsai tree.
Oh my god, I love that.
And you just see this little tendrils of smoke coming up. He looks so angry. He looks like he's gonna eat you. And he's just like, and you continue down the way, and it gets dimmer and dimmer and dimmer, and Paru's spores allow for more and more of the illumination in the room. And eventually you hit soil, like packed soil, but still soil, at the bottom of the stairwell. And Alina moves aside so you can all get in here. Harland, it's a little, you have to kind of just a little bit bend a little bit. It's just not quite as tall a room, but it does go
Pretty
on
dark
for a
room,
little
too.
while. What was that?
Probably pretty dark for him too, because he does not have
Well,
dark vision.
Yeah, I mean, for you and Paru, there is this ambient light coming from her spores. I assume they're blue or something.
Yeah, they're usually like a blue, green to purple, depending on her mood, but usually in the blue-purple range.
So yeah, you see this blue dim light, and you see at your feet, Paru, a bunch of very flat-capped mushrooms. They're familiar. You've seen the type before. I'll leave it up to you what they are, but yeah, they're just hanging out, growing quite successfully down here. There's a whole patch of them, and then you see there's this on the wall, this kind of very pleasantly familiar sort of mesh-like flat fungal growth that starts stretching down on the floor. You see the little tendrils and stuff as it's slowly making its way across the floor. And Alina's like, "Watch your step. There's quite a bit of it around."
Absolutely.
And as she does, you then see a little light. The two of you. You see a little bit in the distance, maybe 20 feet away. You realize how big a space this is. It's quite a big basement. You see a bunch of candles, like maybe 5 candles, shifting and walking, like moving. About 2 feet off the ground. And as the candles get a little closer, Alina waves over and goes, Somo, come here. We have a fellow fungal enthusiast." And the candles keep moving, and you see this very large gray-brown mushroom cap with candles like just melted on top of his head. And it looks up, and there's like this big turtleneck over these little eyes, and he's holding a bunch of tools. Kind of puts them down. Doesn't have to lean too far down to do it. So this is Harland Fire Branch. Branch. I got it. And oh my goodness gracious. What was your name, dear?
Paru Masruma.
And she just, I should have assumed that. Somo, this is Paru. Paru seems.
Sorry, you were cutting in and out for me a little bit.
You do. And sorry.
Is Ange cutting in and out for anybody else, or is it just me?
No, but you're cutting in and out.
Aha.
Could be on your connection side. So you see this little myconid with these candles growing on his head,
Oh my god, I love him.
giving this little ambient light. And he glances up at you. He's only about 2 feet tall. The candles are about 2 feet tall. He's a little shorter. And he kind of glances up.
Hello. Pro gets really excited. Do you spore speak at all, or do you like memory sharing, or do you speak Vegapygmy or common, or? Sorry, it's been a long time since I've had the opportunity to speak with other Myconid-liked folks.
And you see sort of from behind the turtleneck. You have a preference?
I don't.
He says that in Vegapygmy.
I do not have I do not have a preference. It's just nice to be able to practice.
Yeah, I can see that. Hey.
Hi. I like your cap.
Oh, thank you.
So Par will.
I've always had it.
I had to make mine.
That's pretty close to life flag.
Thank you. I
You're welcome.
tried after the Flyagaric, but there's only so much you can do with cloth.
So what are you doing out here?
We are checking out the mushrooms and stuff, and we've been just kind of adventuring around, and we're getting ready to try and find our way to Fagro, but wanted to check out mushroom options and stuff and see what you guys have.
Okay, I have mushrooms.
Awesome.
And he turns back around. Yeah, so you and Somo chat a bit. He's just very cute, very, very little chibi Myconid man. As he's leading you around. In the meantime, Nickit and Villain reiterate their question to Alina. Do you have anything that's toxic, poisonous, like intentionally toxic or poisonous? Oh my, yes, there's a lot of things here you probably shouldn't eat. We're not looking to eat any of it. Oh. Could do. I mean, I can't get in trouble for like taking things across state lines or anything. We wouldn't tell anybody that we got it from you. Well, how bad are we talking? Well, come with me. I'll see what I have. And Nickit and Nickit just like kind of smacks Villain's arm like she's really excited about getting something. He's like, yeah, chill out, be cool. You gotta talk to Alina in confidence. So Paru, yeah, you follow Somo, and he shows you a bunch of things you've seen before, but then there's a couple of types of mushrooms that are very new to you. You see ones that almost have like a little bullseye on the cap, which is very cool. And you, near the back, start to see a few more bioluminescent ones that are very neat. And there are some that look like they have melted faces on them. And a couple that actually look like coral reef, or not like coral reef, but they look like anemones. Called a jelly antler.
I'm looking that up right now because that sounds amazing.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yes.
Bright yellow.
That looks really cool.
looks very much like coral or anemone.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Oh, this is very
And-
neat.
yeah, I know.
Oh, it's a stag's horn. I got it. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's one of the brightest ones we have.
It's beautiful.
Thank you.
She'll offer some of the spores of just a random Feywild mushroom that she can think of. And I don't
Sure.
have one that's
Oh no,
based on,
he'll be like, oh dang.
here's a couple of different options for you. So yeah, if any of these will help in your research, by all means.
Well, thanks. That's pretty neat.
Thanks.
I got let's see. And he starts like going through his pockets and stuff. It looks like he has things growing in his pocket, but you know,
awesome.
you understand.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And he pulls out a I'll be honest, he pulls out something that looks like a horror show. It looks like stupid ad blocker.
Right.
It this is called Devil's Fingers.
Ooh, very cool.
Or you know, the octopus stinkhorn also, but I think Devil's Fingers sounds cooler.
Yeah, no, that's very neat.
And he produces what looks like a fucking alien sack. Like looks like there's a face hugger coming in out of it. But the tentacles are bright red.
I know the exact
it's-
mushroom that you are referring
yeah.
to right now.
It
amazing.
looks like something from an alien movie.
Mhm. Yep.
And he offers you one of them still in the little like
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. She's
egg sack looking thing.
Oh, thank you. This is excellent.
Yeah. Hope you have a good time with it.
I will, absolutely. She offers him some Earth Star mushrooms,
Oh, cool.
which I will share a picture of because they're very cool looking. Yeah, I love those alien mushrooms. They look real cool. There you go. That is not what I was thinking it was. Sorry.
I looked at a terrifying mushroom, and I don't think I should have done that.
No, you shouldn't have.
It's a really disturbing looking mushroom.
It is.
Don't Google that, guys.
Don't
Unless you like
Google-
looking at weird, really scary
Yeah,
plants. Don't
it's
Google
a little
that.
body horror if you're looking it up, so be careful.
Those are the Earth Star
Um,
mushrooms.
And he kind of goes, "Oh dang, that's really cute.
Yeah, I'm kind of partial to these ones.
They're pretty.
Post them.
Yeah, I'll take one if I can have one.
Of course, I can grow these pretty much on command. So,
Oh dang, that's cool."
thanks.
He just keeps walking around with you.
Yeah, so she'll.
Harland, are you
swap
doing-
mushrooms back and forth
Oh, go
for a
ahead.
while?
Oh yeah. Harland, you doing anything down here in the dark?
Trying to be good and keep his hands to himself, but occasionally will like take a look at like brightly colored ones just because they look cool. Like, I mean, you look at a picture of fly amanita, like they're cool looking mushrooms. Like there's some pretty cool looking things out there. Like king oyster mushrooms and enoki, lots of cool stuff.
You find one that looks like a bowl. Like a big bowl with an internal spot on it. And it's that looks like something Lord of Tales made, and I'm not okay with it. Thank you, Heather. So this giant bowl-shaped one with blue texture on the outside of it almost looks like parchment. And there's this this little glow kind of coming out of inside the bowl.
Is the I'm terrible. I can't remember her name.
Alina?
Alina. Is Alina nearby?
No, she's talking. She's looking real suspicious. Sketch, talking to Valaine and Nickit about poisons.
Got it. So yeah, Harlan will lean down close and just say,
Okay, what do you say?
You're real neat looking. I like the texture that you've got going on. You look like paper, and paper's something that's real familiar to me lately. And I don't know if you do anything that is harmful, but I just thought that you would like the compliment.
And you feel something wet on the top of your face. It gets in your eyes a little bit. It's a little gross. It feels a little like jam.
I think it got in my mouth.
It tastes very umami. It's not bad. It's like mushroom jam.
It's the well actually lady.
Yeah.
The kombucha lady.
Mm-hmm. You kind of wipe a little bit off your hand, or like off on your hand, and it's bright bioluminescent blue. Like a cerulean color. And Alina does notice the glowing furball that comes up. Oh, well, be careful with that. That'll dye your skin blue. Oh, well, you know. I guess you're fine. And, for the next...
Oh, busting out the dice tray. Oh no.
Yeah.
This is real official.
Yeah, it's real high stakes here. For the next 5 days, you will have cerulean splotches on your skin and fur. So only slightly different colors. Doesn't actually impact you much.
Fair enough.
Valaine goes, yeah, make sure you don't try to steal money from it.
What? You got a wallet?
You start seeing the glow again. You think you might want to back off.
I get it. You're an introvert. That's fine. I just wanted to pay you a compliment. Sometimes you can just say thank you, and that's fine.
Pretty sure it exudes something. Not so much an introvert. Gets a little smirk on his face.
Right, okay. It's introverted like a hedgehog's introverted.
So you clean up a little bit. You get the egg off your face. And so you all spend a little time down there. You manage to find a piece of mushroom that seems to be growing on on some organic material, like on a composty kind of thing. And Alina says, well, if you're really looking for something, why am I doing this without a voice? If you're really looking for something that will grow on a cow, you said?
Well, yeah.
Well, this is probably your best bet. It has been known to piggyback on slow-moving, grazing creatures.
On a cow, specifically.
Well, there's a turn of phrase.
Oh,
Yes,
oh,
it should
understood.
work on the
Yes,
cow.
all
It
right.
should work on the cow.
Excellent. Can I take? You mind if I take some?
No, absolutely. You've provided quite a bit in trade. Your donations to the archive are very welcome. Thank you.
Oh, I almost forgot. Do you want some candy cap?
Yeah, that would be wonderful.
This is my favorite in ice cream.
You've been holding out on me.
No, but I could make you candy cap ice cream anytime you want. For those of you who don't know, candy cap mushroom ice cream is a real thing. It's fucking delicious. It tastes like maple syrup. It's ridiculous.
I like that the genus of the mushroom is Lactarius. That's very good.
Mm-hmm.
So, you all collect some mushroom. I will leave that to you, Paru, to decide what the mushroom looks like that you all get for taking back to Erebeth.
I can do that.
You're cultivating it on your hat.
Yes. It looks like this. It looks like an adorable little cotton candy smoosh. One second, let me find it.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, you go ahead and post that. So, the others. You are hanging out around the town. And you are looking for you are looking for a little bit of things to shop for.
Question: do the kittens have backpacks?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, you can around town, and let's see. Go ahead and give me perception checks as you're looking around, or investigation. Give me investigation checks as you're like trying to ask around and find stuff. That is very cute. I like that.
I will post it in chat for folks who want to see it. This is not actually an edible mushroom. Please don't eat this, people. If you see it, it is not good. Do not do that.
We here at Shenanigoons do not condone
Eating mushrooms
we have
that you
yeah
do not know
we
what
have
they are.
mm-hmm.
14.
12.
12 and 14, okay. So, with your list of things you're looking for, you find a, the market is dying down a little bit from when you were there last. It seems that it's only there for a few days, and so there's still some stragglers around. This is more of the daily market rather than with maybe a little bit of a variety. And there is a centaur with a let's see, you see a centaur woman with a very large green hat, almost looks like a witch's hat. It kind of drapes all the way down her back, and she's wearing, I mean, what can only be described as a skirt. It's basically like this long draped fabric over her haunches, and a like a saddlebag, and she's wearing this sort of like padded coat. She's very covered, but her hair is very long and wavy, very pale, and she is also very pale, and she has fur on her hooves. She looks like she's almost like a Clydesdale kind of pattern. And, or actually, probably like almost an Andalusian horse with the wave. It's a long wave mane, and she appears to have a bunch of books. Her cart that she's not currently attached to it, but it is clearly where she could carry it around. It's a small little book cart, and she is currently fixing a book. You see her you see her working with some very thin fabric or some very thin paper, and she's laying it onto a page that's been ripped, and she's sort of like patting down a little bit of like liquid or glue to kind of clean the page and fix it. And she's sort of hovering over a little table that's pulled out on her cart as she's working.
Hello.
Oh, hello. Can I help you?
Yeah, I was just hoping I might peruse what you have on your cart. If you have anything that's available for sale or for trade.
All of it's available. I'm sorry. You can take a look, please. Please take a look. And she pulls down a bunch of shelves that were previously kind of kept up. You get a sense that not a lot of people stop at the cart.
I want to buy all of them. Oh, poor baby.
You can't afford me.
I'm sure.
And she
can't afford anything.
So yeah, you look around and there's a ton of books. You mostly fiction, but there is a shelf of nonfiction. There's some sort of academic books and so like sort of esoteric subjects. There's a couple about astronomy. There are a few that seem to be like magic schools, like schools of magic study. What looking for anything specific you think would catch your interest?
So I'm looking for something that I don't necessarily know what degree of rarity, but I'm looking for something that Ebb might enjoy. Maybe something that he wouldn't be able to find at home. So I mean, the schools of magic is cool. Anything that seems a little bit different, or maybe knowledge that is not readily available on the mainland, or is harder to procure back home. Anything like that. Also, if there happen to be any fiction books about like treacherous women that you cannot trust that wear short skirts, I wouldn't hate a book about that either. If I just happened to see one.
The Queen of Bees. Books. Series.
Well, you want it done, let's hope.
All right. So you find a couple of books that would be interested with be perhaps interesting to him. You find one called find my
Sorry, I know this is so I didn't think about this
fine.
beforehand.
Totally
so
fine. I have it saved. No, you're good.
Okay.
This is why I've saved these things after repeated books, multiple campaigns, people looking for books. Let's see. You find one called oh my god. Let's see. The History of Demons and Wizards, an illustrated compendium. They guide to different demon summoners and what happened to them.
Wow, jeez.
We'll pull off the gas just a little bit. Is there anything a little more I mean, it's not bad. As long as it's new. I guess that's my thing. The bottom line.
Let's see. Oots Giocondo per Vintere, a tome of wine magic and how to regularly win while gambling, which is it is forbidden in most casinos.
I mean, that's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
How much is that book?
That particular one, I would, do you have, you mentioned trade, coin is also accepted if you wish.
Yeah, I have, well, I guess I have a book in my inventory. It must be my starting equipment. A borrowed book on the subject of your current study. I don't know what that is. Don't worry about that one. You know, I don't, that was not very good. I have, some, like, basic things. I would be willing, to trade perhaps an instrument. I do have a little bit of money, a little bit.
Would a gold do for the book?
That's fair, I think.
Okay. For the Proventere.
Mm-hmm. And then, anything about like anything about this area or this place, anything regional. It's a souvenir for someone who's never been here. That might give them a little bit more context about like what this place is like and that kind of a thing.
All right. Well, there's a book about well, the history of the well, are you not from the island?
No, I have That's weird to say out loud. I have family here.
Oh. Well, if you're not here, I would assume you potentially don't know that much about the history of the island.
No.
We do have a book about the history of the Centaur clans that originally settled here. It's a bit of history, not
yeah.
a little dry, but if you're
curious, that's not a problem.
Oh, well, I can certainly let me find it for you.
Okay, let's do this book about the Centaur history, and the book about how to win in a casino, and this one that has this illustration of this really scandalous woman. It looks like a cautionary tale. I think I'll take this one as well.
The Queen of Bees, yes.
Yes, please.
All right. Well,
have you read this one by chance, The Queen of Bees?
It's definitely a page turner. I got through it pretty quick.
Is it what happens to this scandalous woman at the end? That's pretty. I need to know actually before I commit. It's a gift for someone. I'm hoping. Books often teach lessons in more ways than one, so I'm just curious.
Okay. Well,
if she falls off a cliff or gets run over by a bus, I'll take it. I'll take it.
Oh my god.
I'll take it.
Do you have any books on some local, like, fairy tales or myths?
Not. Well, I have a couple folios with artwork that would be about regional myths. Most things are word of mouth. You see, that there's not a lot of, surprisingly, not that much of a market here on the island for stories that everyone already knows by heart. But the illustrations have been. I have a few copies of it.
I'm looking for something that would be good for a practicing / learning reader and or bedtime stories.
Oh, well, a primer would be something. I certainly have a few of those. Here, you could have. The Wagon Without Horses, the little children's primer about, not many people here have much use for such things, but it's about a half-mad wizard who created a sentient vehicle without a horse or centaur to lead it.
Okay, well, I guess we'll take all 4 of them then.
All right. Well, then, well, since you're getting a whole pile of them, we could say maybe 2 gold for the 4.
Okay. I think that's fair. I'll hand it over.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much. Don't get a lot of foot traffic, as it were. I should have said hoof traffic. Damn it. It's fine. It's fine.
Thank you. Are you... This might seem like a silly question, but we've been hearing all sorts of rumors about how, how things grow on this island and how some people believe that it has something to do with the Feywild or something of that nature. You haven't heard any rumors or know of any stories about anything like that, do you?
Oh, a little. The overgrowth is such a common occurrence here that it's inevitable that someone would ask about how it all came to be. There's a number of sort of origin myths that have gone around over the generations. And let me see. And she kind of glances through her books. Let's see. Ah, here it is. Well, it's a little pedestrian, but for just a basic overview, it's not that bad. Myths of Mythgar.
We'll take it.
All right.
And I'll just put 4 gold on total. So I'll put 2 more down.
Oh, well, so much appreciated. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there you are.
Okay, great. Well, any chance you could direct us to like a place where they make or sell collectibles or small trinkets or anything that we might have to remember our trip by?
We don't have a lot of tourists going through anymore.
Sure. That's fair.
But no, there's a curio store.
Okay.
Just down the way, and she points it out.
Okay, perfect. Let me take my money out of my inventory, and then will you send me those book titles later? Yeah. One of them I shan't forget.
Mm-hmm.
But man, I'm gonna have to play at Nando's before we leave, y'all, because I'm already.
You gonna keep the wine magic?
Yeah, wine magic. The Queen of Bees, Myths of Mythgar, the Children's Primer, and
it's called The Wagon Without Horses.
That's right. And then there was one more. Oh, the dry one, the boring one.
Yeah, the history of Centaur clans.
That one.
So, I just want to let you know that the Vintere, the Tome of Wine Magic, I will come up with wine magic, I promise. But if you read through this whole tome, which I'm sure she will, you gain expertise in one type of gambling.
Oh my god, I'm reading it tonight.
So,
amazing. Okay,
you
cool.
May take expertise in one type of gambling tools.
Beza has a dice set.
Here you go. You could learn.
Beautiful.
Get expertise in dice.
Cool.
All right, so you head over to. We'll say that Paru and Harland meet them in town by the time they leave this second place. So we'll have you guys show up right after this stop. So you head over to this curio place. Let me find you a shopkeep. You find this shop covered in like trash art. It's like garbage art.
Love it.
It's one of the it's like everything sort of like rusted old swords and shields. One of them is created to look like a horse.
Yep.
Your shield.
Yeah. I just remember that. Oh god.
Yeah. Well.
Had a lot of good that's done me so far.
I think you told Pimble to get it.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. That's right. Okay, cool.
Pimble got
all right.
It. You're fine.
Later, daddy.
Anyway. Sometimes my brain forgets we use that. So you you see this like garbage shop called the Curiosity Curio. Sorry, the Curiosity Curio. And there are like people that actively are sort of like meandering away from the lawn of this place. And as you head inside, it's you gotta kind of step over things a little bit sometimes. And you find yourselves in an absolute hoarder situation. There is stuff everywhere. Old keepsakes, random little like decks of cards that are missing all their decks and they're just kind of like jumbled together. Like somebody took a bowl and filled it with cards from different decks, and they're all just there. They're all just there to pick. It says like build your own deck on it.
Beza just looks at like the stacks and stacks of stuff.
Mhm.
If these walls start falling, get beneath me and I'll make myself big.
Okay, okay. Yep.
Toshi, do not pull anything out from the bottom of a pile.
Oh, I forgot Toshi was. Yeah, don't touch anything. We don't.
There's so much.
Just keep your hands in your pockets.
Touch with your eyes, not your hands.
Yep.
That sounds like it would hurt.
Oh my god.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know. And as you kind of look through, you hear some like movement. One moment, I'll be right there. Hold on. And you see a bunch of like as something is sort of burrowing itself out of the piles. And you see a Shetland pony centaur. Very small, has kind of like a braided mustache in like sandy color and has a big curly sandy hair. And it's like, oh, hello. Sorry, it's a bit of a mess always. But welcome to the Curiosity Curio.
Oh, okay.
Hi.
I'm Delmont.
Okay, yep. Hi. Okay,
How can I pique your curiosity today?
Oh, that's
Still
cute.
working on that.
Yeah, no, you'll get it. You'll get it. I'm hoping to find a few keepsakes. Anything that I'm gonna trust your guidance on this one. But anything that maybe feels like Mythgar, like maybe something made from the oh god, what are they called again? The
Bellflower.
bellflower trees, or
Sure.
anything that would make somebody look at it on their fridge or on their mantle and be like, oh, Mythgar. That's the vibe I'm looking for.
Oh, like tourist trap stuff.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay. Yeah. No, I got a ton of that.
if you've got like sand that you put on the fridge in a little bottle, or like
Oh, not so much
keychains
sand.
that have people's names on them.
What kind of name are you looking for?
I just realized that these are not common names. Don't worry about the names one. Just, anything.
He goes over, there's like a tray of them, like.
If you have
They're
one that says
organized by
Ebsic, I'm gonna buy this
color.
entire store.
They're organized by color.
Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Yeah, let's skip the names. We don't need any
Okay.
just
Sure.
anything that's small, easy to carry, but a little bit meaningful to a degree.
Okay. It's something from the bellflowers. I got a bunch of stuff like that. Lots of people make stuff out of it. I've got lamps and And he pulls it out. You laugh, but it's actually kind of pretty.
I got you this lamp on vacation. Here you go.
Well, when he pulls it out, it's like on a little pedestal, but it looks like it's like an upside down bellflower, and it's been lots of the little holes have been carved in it.
Mm-hmm.
So when you put a lamp or something inside it, it would probably give off these really pretty patterns. And I'll show you a picture. It's actually not. It's pretty.
I believe you. It just made me laugh because I was like,
did,
you got
yeah.
like keychains? And you're like, I got a lamp. Oh,
Well,
that is really pretty.
Flowers.
Oh.
So there's things like that. He shows you a couple of bowls. There's lots of things made out of bellflowers, including like, okay, I found what you're looking for. He pulls out a little bellflower that's been carved to look like a mouse.
Oh my god.
So cute.
It's a little ornament. It's on a chain, and I got a bunch of these.
I bet you do.
Yeah. And you see there's a bunch of there's a bunch of bellflowers that have been like painted into different scenes and things. There's stuff like that.
Okay.
I've got that. Little keepsakey things. I've got lots of little figurines. And he pulls out what look like there's a little centaur with a bow taut. It's like a little warrior centaur. Looks like it's made out of like a really nice clay, and then it's glazed to be all black.
Mm-hmm.
So it's got this cool looking, like almost obsidian look to it, but it's lighter. It's clearly made of clay of some kind.
Yeah.
There is, you know what? What kind of touristy trap thing would you want? Because he's got it. He's got it. Whatever you're looking for, he's got it.
I would like something. I would like okay, here's what I would like. Anything that could be used. I like the lamp a lot, actually, so I'll ask him how much the lamp is.
Mm-hmm.
And then any the little charm on a chain is fine, but maybe in the shape of like a duck, or I don't know, perhaps a turtle duck, if they have anything like that.
Oh, a turtle duck.
And then I also
You seriously made me look up gourd duck, and I am thoroughly amused.
Give me all the ducks you've got.
Yeah.
And then also maybe a pretty like serving platter or something that you could like display something on. So something, those three things.
Sure. So really working my Pinterest foo right now.
Listen,
no, it's great. It's great.
You could just say no.
No, it's great. It's fine. I'm so visual, and we're on a stream where I can't show pictures. It's really great. So, okay, I did find something. It's not okay. So he didn't find something out of the bellflowers, but he did. No, he did. He did find something out of the bellflowers. I'm sorry. I correct myself because this is glorious. You are presented with a bellflower, a bellflower duck that is upside down, and it's got little feet sticking in the air.
Yeah.
It's magical.
Yeah.
And is the best thing ever. It's so good. And you buy it. I don't even want to wait for your answer. You buy that.
Oh, okay. Okay, I buy that. So I'm gonna get
Kyle's reaction alone. You buy that.
I need the duck
And the lamp.
and the platter.
Yes, the wooden platter.
Doesn't have to be big, but just something.
Sure. No, and
nice,
there's some really pretty ones. There's actually one that kind of looks like a boat.
Yeah.
That's
cute. We got here on a boat. That works.
It's made of this really pretty wood. There's one that looks like a canoe, but then there's actually one that has a little attachable mast on it, so it looks like a little boat. If you have preference.
I don't.
Okay. Well, then I'll give you the little one that has the little mast on it.
Yeah, give me the cute boat and the duck and the lamp and the platter. So those are 4 things. That'll work. Duck, the platter, the lamp, and the boat.
Okay.
Well, the platter is the boat, so that's 3 things.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Well, then, that's gonna... Oh my god. I also have a duck boat!
You know, I guess no one can say that you can't find what you're looking for here, but I'm gonna
All
pass.
sorts of... Okay. I just
I'm gonna
thought...
pass on the duck
I
boat.
just
Thank
thought
you.
since you were looking for a duck and you were looking for a boat, that maybe it would just check both boxes, you know?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Here you go. And he
There you
gives
go.
the boat.
Great.
I will, however, show you the duck boat.
Please
it just
do.
made me very happy.
Please do.
But so yeah, there's just a little boat.
Nice.
Yeah, I swear I wasn't looking for it. It just showed up. This duck boat.
Oh my god.
Anyway, so he looks at the things you're gonna get and he goes, okay, yeah, I'll take that for like a gold.
I'll take the duck boat too. Throw it in there. And
Love you. This
I
is
will-
all junk.
I
The
know,
lamp's the
I
nicest
know.
thing and probably worth 75 cents to the gold piece.
It's fine.
Like, the rest of it's just, oh, you're gonna take stuff? Great.
Please take more.
Yeah,
I will
nothing
lean
here is
over
magic.
to
Everything here is
Toshi.
just stuff.
Toshi, you can pick
Yeah.
one thing, one small thing.
One thing.
One.
Okay.
That's your option. Or you can put your hands back in your pockets.
Looking around.
How many different kinds of little animal carvings do you have? I need like 30.
He points you to a barrel.
Perfect.
Any kind you want.
She'll grab however many it is for the different hunters back in the book. Do you have any stuff that says mom and dad?
I'm gonna die.
Points at another barrel.
Oh my god.
She goes and looks through the mom and dad stuff.
World's best mom. Ireland's best mom. Mythgar's best mom.
Mythgar's best mom.
Most of them are handmade. You get the sense that a lot of moms get a lot of shit presents.
Oh god. Oh, another mug. Thank you.
Oh, you made another one?
That's
Honey,
so
I've already got a
cute.
full set.
I
Does it
collect
match
mugs.
the
You
other?
can't threaten me with them.
I know.
Oh god. Okay.
My husband only likes to buy one glass at a time so we can have a collection. I'm like, but what if someone wants to use the same kind of glass you do? Tough.
But that is all I need. Oh, whenever Toshi picks out there his little toy,
Wanna figure out-
then
Piece of junk. I don't know.
I'm sure he'll find something that delights him, and then I will pay for it, and that's all I need.
All right. He gives it to you all for a gold. You're doing him a favor.
Yeah, I'm sure. Making more room for more junk.
So go ahead and mark any of that off that you want.
Yep.
And
My
Beza, your
inventory's
stuff is 2
ridiculous
gold.
right now.
You're taking a lot of them.
That's fine.
And so yeah, so
Cool.
you exit the shop, and Toshi has gotten Toshi, Oliet, he's gotten an instrument.
Is it a vuvuzela? Is it a vuvuzela?
No, it looks like a little ocarina.
I will teach him how to play it. That's fine. And then I'll plug up the holes. Oh,
Oh, Harlan with his ability
Harlan
to
can
take a
help me
hole
with
out of
this.
something.
if it gets out of hand, we'll just take the holes out.
With remove hole.
Yeah.
All right.
Amazing.
So as you're leaving you see Paru and the rest of the gang, Paru, Harland, Nickit, and Verlaine coming down the street, the main boulevard. And yeah, so you see each other heading down the street.
Blaine, I need some help.
Yeah, what do you need?
Can you And I'm just holding all this junk.
And Verlaine just reaches for the instrument. Was that what you did?
Oh, yeah, there's more though. Can you just get all this? Have a bag, kind of.
You just give him the bag?
Yeah, just, yeah.
Okay.
Be careful with the books. Be careful with the books.
It goes into a space where I don't think it can hit anything.
Just careful with the books.
Okay. He holds the bag and just...
So all of the books I just bought, I don't want to carry any of this shit. So all the wooden stuff I just got, all of it's in there.
Well, it beats carrying around your shopping like before.
Don't act like you don't miss it.
I don't miss Arm Day.
Cool. Wait, what did I get? The lamp, duck, the boat, the duck boat. Okay. How did I end up with 2 fucking boats?
Because I gave it to you. And you decided it was worth it.
It was real cute.
So, we're going to fast forward a little bit.
Yeah.
You all get your stuff, stop by Nando's. Oliette, if you want to perform again at the bar, go ahead and roll me a performance check.
Performance check. I'm gonna guidance myself too, since I know what I'm doing.
Sounds good.
Performance. That's a
You go back to
14
Dawnshire. 14?
plus 9
Oh, okay.
plus 2.
You're fine. All right. Well, with that in mind, well, because people aren't hanging out so much at the market, you have a lot more locals hanging out at the bar, and so
Would probably ask Arcor to come watch me play since we're about to leave.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Honestly, if Nando knew you were coming, he would have
Less
been
twerking.
like, oh,
No twerking in this performance.
That's
This
fine,
is all
that's fine.
spoken word and instrumentals.
Proper.
Yeah.
But once you told Nando you were going to perform again, he's like, do you want me to get? Okay, yeah. And so he goes over and to grab him, and when you perform, you do real fucking well. That's 17 gold. I'll be honest, you suspect that most of it came from Arcor.
That tracks.
He just stuffed the bowl.
Like, whoa. That tracks. Okay.
Probably half of it probably
That's
came from your grandfather.
It's fair.
Adorable.
And or the Minotaur family that you have now discovered.
Oh my god, yeah, a bunch of them came.
Oh.
That's where a lot of the gold came from.
Adorable.
So it's just like, ah.
That's so cute.
There's at least one time when the applause happens that like Arcor like leans over and bats a random person on the shoulder and like points at you and like shouts something at them. It's very good. So you get a chance to say goodbye to him one more time. It's a
For
little
the
less.
third time.
Well, it's a little less overwrought. It's more like, look, we're already seeing each other again. It's clearly going to be very easy for us to see each other again. This is just like, look, 3 times when we only intended to see each other once, it'll be fine.
Yep.
So,
Okay, cool.
So yeah, you, the group of you start heading back to the boat dock. And, you wait a little while. Probably a few hours. There's no real way to predict when the boat guy is coming. Actually, no.
We're gonna have to trade him something immaterial again, aren't we?
Well, there was also the fort that we could have gone to visit.
The port's on the mainland too.
Oh, sorry.
Everything
I
you
was
want
under
to
the
go
impression that
to.
was on.
Mythgar is a very small island, and when he pointed to anything, pretty much everything they mentioned was off on the mainland.
Sweet.
So you all wait,
Cool.
and eventually, creepy little fox person comes up. Oh, you survived. Impressive.
Thank you.
Did you expect otherwise?
That was a joke.
Oh.
Ha ha. Please come aboard with a toll.
Do you need something immaterial again?
Preferably, yes.
Can't interest you in a duck boat, can I?
Do a persuasion check.
You know what? I'm gonna trade a secret because I'm kind of attached to this duck boat now. So, change my mind. Change my mind. Okay. I will. Oh, what are you guys gonna do for your secret?
That's a secret.
That is a secret.
Oh, give me one of your secrets. I don't have any good ones.
Pyro doesn't have very
Can hear
many
you, Ange.
secrets. She's only really got like 2. And one of them's not much of a secret. You are muted for me.
Are you? You might be muted.
That is correct. I am, because I was chewing popcorn. I was trying to be considerate.
Ah.
So I don't know how long I was muted for, probably the entirety of everything I was saying.
Yep.
So what I was saying was eventually the boat guy comes in, you want something immaterial, and then Villain steps forward with this shit-eating grin on his face as he takes the most obvious option away from all of you and says, "We fought the Pumpkin, a great monster who rose from the vines to consume everything around it only on the full moon." And he tells the story and with lots of flourishes and gives everybody a little starring moment, and the boatman, the ferryman, sorry, gestures, and he kind of backs away like, what else you got, storytelling? And kind of walks away. Nick goes, "I have a new noise."
What have I done?
Get on the boat. The fox says.
Get on the boat.
Nickit says, Second. I have a cat wrangler.
Oh,
She says,
Ron's kind of goofball.
Fun.
"I have 2 poisons in my pocket. And I paid for 1. What's her on?
Looking at
Villain
Villain
in
like
the distance. Villain in the distance going, "My heart." What do the rest of you do? As we take the rest of the hour to figure out how we will give.
I'm not a good singer, but I could sing you one of the songs that the hunters taught me.
The ferryman nods.
All right.
Can't wait to hear this as Beza.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting.
Very excited.
4 and 20 virgins came down from Inverness, and when the ball was over, there were 4 and 20 less. Singing balls to your partner, backs against the wall. If you can't get topped on a Saturday night, you'll never get topped at all. I lost it at the end because of Chris's face.
As Villain heard the first few lines, he went earmuffs on Toshi. Please,
I mean, it's
please
worth.
check out nerdsmith.org, where in our vault you'll find Charm and Trouble, which is Heather and Tessa singing bawdy wench songs.
Yep.
Including, I think, wait,
Yeah, including that one.
Yeah.
Including that one.
Yeah, one of my
Mhm.
favorite verses.
Holy fuck, okay.
The queen was in the parlor eating bread and honey. The king was in the milking maid, and she was in the money.
Yep.
That definitely would have earned earmuffs.
It is not a safe for work song.
No, it is not. A lot of
So the
them
So
ferryman-
sorry
just
for
super
anybody that's
not.
listening to this at work.
Yep.
The ferryman allows you to walk past, and Valaine's just like, looks at the rest of you. Who else?
So there I was at a bar when all of a sudden the shadows started creeping out from behind me. And I knew that it was the black dog. And I started to run. And it was chasing me, leaping from shadow to shadow. And it started stealing all my clothes. Started with my hat. And then it was my shirt sleeves. And then my shirt in that order. And then my socks and my shoes. And I was running, I couldn't escape.
Roll me a wisdom saves not of a panic attack as you're recollecting. No, you're fine. Okay.
Nope.
The ferryman kind
Nope.
of the ferryman kind of like sort of stops you halfway through and lets you on.
You all right, Holland?
Never again.
Slow eyes. The black fur. Oh my god.
You better get on there before he throws himself in the water to escape it.
Lane just pats you on the shoulder, Harland. It's okay, man. It's not here anymore.
Mesa comes over and like
It's
gives you a
daytime,
hug.
Harland. It can't get you. To be fair, you only knew Ravenovia that evening, so yeah, as far as you know, it's true.
I think Harlan maybe said like 3 words to them.
Yeah. So, Paru, Oliak. Does not have to be a high stakes thing. You guys make
Yeah,
it way more high stakes than it needs to be.
Well, I don't know. Oh, I will. I'm gonna open up my notebook and show the ferryman the the runes that I copied down in the graveyard.
Sure.
Pretty spooky, right? We're on our way to save the world, in case you weren't aware.
Is that supposed to be a secret?
Well, not anymore. Now you know
Were the
it.
runes from the teleportation circle?
Yeah. Isn't that what I... Yep.
Okay. You intend to make a trip to the wilds?
If we can. Feel free to make any corrections or fill in any blanks that we might have missed.
I believe that would be a reverse toll.
I won't tell anybody.
The ferryman nods and lets you on.
Take it.
Paru comes up to the ferryman a little slower and a little trepidatious and kind of gets up on her tiptoes and whispers up into his ear. If we give you a secret, are you able to take it completely so even we don't remember it? Is that possible?
Ferryman nods a little.
She nods and whispers something into his ear. And Angela, may I DM it to you, or do I need to say it
You
out
may.
loud?
You may DM.
Okay.
Not that I'm sure that it's much of a secret.
I have DM'd you. She kind of looks down at her feet.
Making the bad alone is not much of a payment, more of a gift. I am afraid all or nothing will be required.
Oof,
It is not a sacrifice if one wants to give it.
She nods and she, with tears in her eyes, says, "Then take all of it, please."
The ferryman nods, offers a hand, a little bird-clawed hand,
She takes it.
and she, and as you shake their hand, you have this little kind of release of tension. You're not quite sure what it was, and instead, you shake his hand and don't quite remember what it is you agreed to, but the ferryman says it is acceptable for a toll. However, it is a bit I do not feel right overcharging. And he reaches into his coat and pulls out a coin and offers it to you. Consider it change.
She'll take it.
And you see on the coin a cow skull, like a bull skull.
What does it do? Or is that for me to discover along the way? She kind of grins.
Should you find yourself on another waterway, it may provide the toll you need.
Thank you.
And you head on to the ship, feeling like you're looking forward to the day. You're looking forward to what Keith, or at least the image of Keith, gave you a glimpse of. And I mean, short of the encounter with the ghost, all in all, pretty good day.
Awesome.
All right.
I will put it in Shenanigoons spoilers in a spoiler tag for those of you who want to know what it was.
So, you all float across the river, or the channel, I guess, back on the mainland. We're gonna do another quick skipperoo. You descend off the boat. You start heading, according to the map, where you would find the Fae tree, Fae Grove. And you end up traveling across, sort of southwest, near the mountains, and you go past a beautiful waterfall. There's a village at the base of the waterfall called Bray Falls. You have a thought that maybe that would be a nice place to stop until you see all the fucking equestrodons that hang out there. And you're like, you know what? Nope, we're not going there.
I'll die first.
Apparently.
Is anyone hungry? I could go hunting.
No! But
Nightmare jerky.
you start following the river. It's the easiest thing to follow, and not to mention the fact that there is obviously some reasoning to not. You can aim on the mountain side of the river, which would avoid pretty substantially avoid the chronograms. 1, 12, and 11. You'd avoid them by going down the river, and eventually. You spend the better portion of a couple of days traveling. You're tired. You slept. I mean, a few of you don't really care about sleeping outside. It's not really a big deal. But there is a level of sort of accommodation comfort that you might be missing. And as you travel down the river, you start seeing these beautiful wildflowers start growing. And after you start seeing wildflowers, you start seeing roses. Like wild roses growing along the banks of the river. And it... you start seeing these fields and fields of flowers. You see the buzzing bees. Oliette, you get reminded to read that book.
Oh, I was going to say, I read Queen of Bees on night 1.
Okay.
And then the wine book, or the gambling book is night. Like, I'm every night.
There's a lot of math in it. So you just gotta but you know, when you soldier on, you soldier through it, you'll have that expertise. You'll know how to play card games. And I swear I will come up with wine magic. It sounds like the best thing ever.
Yeah.
So as you're heading down the river, you see a fork, or like a little estuary, kind of as the river kind of breaks off a little bit, and there is a beautiful, quaint little village. It's all whitewashed stone and red clay roofs and thatch, and there is this beautiful painted sign that says "Rose upon the River," and it is, you see a bunch of people out near the town. There's gardeners. There's apparently there's roses everywhere. It clearly seems to be either something that they have cultivated in this area, or it is something that naturally occurs in this region, these wild roses. And Toshi is like, I'm tired, my feet hurt. Can we stop? Can we stop here?
I guess so. We should. I guess
It's getting a little late in the day. It's sun's not down yet, but you look around, you check the map. There's not much for this. She actually didn't see this on the map, but it could just be it's really tiny. So you don't you're not quite sure why it would be missing.
Maybe help Villain sketch it or like mark it on the map as we arrive.
Yeah. So we're like, so what, we've gone like this far down, and you we'll say you guys do that when you arrive at the local tavern and inn. There is a place.
Everybody's worried when Lane starts spouting off that she knows what's about to happen, and
this may or may not have been the thing that was paid for.
Ah.
So you, I'll give you a little. I have a picture of Rose upon the River.
Hmm.
It's a very quaint little town.
Paru was totally not collecting roses and making like a little rose circlet and gently places it on Nicket's head.
I might take a couple and press them into a book.
You notice that these roses are in every conceivable color. You have never seen some.
I want them
roses
all in
these
black.
colors. There are black roses.
I am absolutely making a rainbow rose circlet.
Cute.
Delightful. And you get to you get to the tavern, and the tavern is called Home and Hearth. And when you go in, it is just this lively, homey, warm place. You well, let me backtrack a little bit. As you're heading into town, there is just a lovely atmosphere. People are. Let me get a better thing here. No, that's the wrong one. Still wrong. I'm so sorry. I want jaunty. I don't want super quiet. That's really loud, but we'll go with this one.
I mean, that is jaunty.
It's very jaunty. I knocked over my popcorn. Everything's fine. No, luckily the bowl fell and it didn't pour, so we're okay.
He'll clean it up for you.
So you, as you're traveling down the street, there's this little bridge that goes over the river. It is clearly the Rose upon the river. It's this beautiful town. People are smiling and laughing. You see, definitely it's one of those places where everybody knows each other's names and who they are. And when people see you, you see there's a lot of humans and elves here. They give you like a big hello. Everyone's very kindly and big grin. Seems like everyone's in a good mood. And there's kids running around and playing. And as you cross over, you see, or as you get to the gate, heading into town, there's a guard there. He has leather armor that has been pressed with rose imagery on it. Has a big braided beard, has a kind of like a sort of like a Scotsman Viking look to him. Pale skin, lots of freckles.
I am attacked.
Older gentleman. Doesn't change
attacked.
anything.
Not much.
Little like barrel chested, kind of got a Santa vibe to him. Santa meets Odin, kind of the same thing though. Well, there's a couple of new faces. Welcome to Rose upon the River.
Hi.
Hello.
You're a colorful lot, aren't you?
Well, I mean, the roses were so pretty, I had to pick them. Sorry. I hope it's okay.
Oh, no problem at all. We got plenty to go around. Well, what's it that brings you to our neck of the woods, sir? Name's Alistair, by the way.
Nice to meet you. Looking for a place to rest for the night. And then looking for some information about Fegro.
Fegro? This I don't think I've ever heard of that. What you're talking about?
Floating island kind of thing. That's what I've heard of.
Oh, is that what that is? That the big tree thing?
Yeah.
Oh my, I haven't seen that since I was a lad. It's quite the show, if I remember.
Okay.
So how long ago did you say that was?
Oh, must have been probably 20 odd years ago.
All
Around
right, that's
here,
good.
I don't make a much of a. Granted, I don't go seeking it out or anything. It's more of a homebody myself.
Okay. Well, we'll start with the rooms if you have any available, and then we'll.
Oh, sorry, I
Yeah.
really did a bad job of this. You're at the gate right now. This is the gate.
Oh, I thought we had walked into the. Okay. Nope.
I'm dumb.
Do you have any rooms here at the gate?
Wait, there's way more here. Hold on. Gotta go back into the road. Wait. There was something at the gate, and I moved to the gate. Sorry.
Oh, good.
So, rewinding, you're at the gate.
If you could direct us to a place that might have some rooms available for the evening.
Absolutely. No, of course. You got yourself, my brain is really bad sometimes.
It is a very good brain, and we love it.
Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. It's just really nice of you to say. Well, I mean, you're gonna go anywhere. You're probably gonna end up yourself at the Home and Hearth. Brennan Aragos is the one who runs that place. It's a family-owned place. Quite lovely.
Great.
Sounds great.
Good food, good drink, good music. It's good stuff.
Oh, good to know.
Hey,
Competitors.
what was that, Ryland?
Is there anything in town that we should particularly look out for? Like,
Like
you know,
danger?
sure, that's not where I was going with that, but sure, let's go ahead and start there.
Nothing to report. It's actually kind of a boring job here. I mostly just stand at the gate and tell people where the inn is.
So, on the weekend, what do you like to do?
Oh, we've got a bunch of oh, well, you just missed the flower festival. It's big time here. It's the best time of the year, both financially and entertainment-wise. But you got yourself. There are some gardens outside the town. A couple of hedge mazes if you got yourself a playful disposition.
Always.
And plenty of local events. We'll probably have another dance soon out in the courtyard in the main square.
Mm.
And yeah, it's a small town. We're not really much of a. Well, I guess during the flower festival we got a lot of tourists coming in, but not so much during the off season.
Oh.
Well, I am excited.
But if you need anything at all, please feel free to ask. Always happy to lend a hand.
Thanks.
Of course.
I guess we'll go try to find this inn.
Right, it's just down the way. You follow the bridge, and it's the first building on your left. You won't miss it. It's one of the nicest ones. Probably will have a lot of people coming in and out.
Perfect.
Great. Thanks so much.
You get a lot of passes by, a lot of tourists in this area.
Only during the festival. Rose upon the River, very well known for our he points at Paru's head, or at the roses that Paru's collected. Honestly, whether it's dyes or just the flowers themselves, flowers don't always keep that long, but long-term things, potpourri, whatever you want to use a flower for. Just about every color you could imagine. Oh, and not to mention the plenty of hopeless romantics coming around for the flower festival. Got a couple of our local traditions that tend to attract quite the schmaltzy group.
Like what?
Oh, well, the Well, the most common thing is the rose exchange. It's a well, it's a thing that well, they say you go out into the rose gardens with your true love or the one that you fancy, and you find yourself a rose that matches the color of their eyes.
Oh, that's sweet.
That's
And then you exchange it.
Yeah.
So is it that you give them a rose that's the color of their own eyes or a color of your eyes?
You're presenting the rose that's the color of their eyes to show your intention of being the object of their affection.
Got it. Okay.
That you think of it this way: you're proving you know what color their eyes are. You find the right shade.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Paru, not so subtly, like, nudges Harlan, like, I know what you should do.
Why are you poking me?
Take her to the rose garden.
Why are you poking me?
You'll
great.
have yourself a wonderful time here at Rose upon the River, and well, I doubt you want to leave. It's a pretty nice place.
I'm excited to see what there is to see. Thank you so much.
Of course.
Right, so I
So-
guess find this tavern.
So you head down. So you head down the bridge, and you end up seeing it right away. Hearth and Home is a lovely little building, 2-story. There's obviously a bunch of windows on the outside on the second story because there's rooms. And you get to the first. You get inside, and it is the absolute picturesque tavern, old tavern kind of place. Dark hardwood furniture, big posts everywhere, the rafters and the ceiling, and you see a bunch of what look like a bunch of locals hanging out. There's a few families. There's somebody celebrating what looks like maybe an engagement. There's some toasting happening. And you see at the bar a really, really lovely woman with blonde hair and flowers braided into her long blonde hair. Just pale skin. She looks like a fucking Disney princess. And what's most notable about her, however, is she is bartending. And she is not only bartending, but you will see... You see 6 spectral mage hands floating around her, helping her bartend.
Okay, bitch. I see
They
you.
are mixing, they are muddling some berries into a glass. One of them is sliding a glass over to one of the patrons at the bar. There are a number of people at the bar because it looks like she is kind of an event. Like there's an entertainment quality to the way that she's bartending.
Oh no.
And she's got a big...
I have a concern.
It's like bar champs at TGI Fridays over
Nope,
here.
I have a concern for an entirely different reason.
Just beautiful, beautiful, bright smile on her face, and she's happily chatting with everybody as they come by. As you open the door, as you come in, you see one of the mage hands kind of like flicker towards you in a wave, and the girl, she's probably in her like early to mid 20s, glances up and basically uses the mage hand to indicate that she saw you. That you can come to the bar if you want. And there's a working on restocking a barrel, like a keg. You see a very burly blonde man who is like kind of putting the keg in. Is that Chris? Is the music is that face because of the music?
I'm still just trying to assess what we just walked into. I don't
yeah,
like when you make everybody attractive because it confuses me. So please
Well,
stop
okay,
that.
so
If
the
this is who I
so
think it is,
so the
we're
man.
fucked. Just so you know.
Okay, I don't know who you think this is.
I don't either.
Anyway,
I had a moment of like, did they pay to put Jovi at this bar because I'm about to die if they did?
oh no, this is a human woman.
Okay,
This is
I'm
a
just
human
checking.
woman with
I'm cool.
blonde hair.
I'm good now.
No.
Good now. Cool, because
Disney princess,
Cool.
not
I'm cool. I'm good.
Disney princess, not Flapper.
Not Blanche Devereaux.
Yeah, not
Moment.
Blanche Devereaux
I
meets
had a
20s
moment
Flapper.
of
Oh my
terror.
god.
But be warned, she's in the mix. Just not right here, but she might show up someday.
My heart can't take
So, the man who is like working on the keg, older. The blonde is kind of a little scruffy, and there's silver mixed in. And I mean, I will say that they are all these people are very attractive. They're a very handsome family. The woman, like I said, she's in her mid to like early to mid 20s. The man is in his like late 50s. Maybe looks like her dad. They kind of look alike. And you have the opportunity to come order drinks or anything like that.
Okay. Well, we don't get the family discount anymore, so we're gonna have to think we're gonna have to be fiscal here, make some fiscally sound decisions.
I have like 5 gold. That helps.
Well,
I have 2, but I could also, I mean, we do have all that equestrodon that I didn't have to hunt it. It came at us and Blaine's carrying it around, but
no, no,
I got a bit that I can contribute if
no, I'm just saying, we had the luxury of basically everybody splitting up, but maybe we might have to consolidate back into a group of 2 or just, see what they have available. And I don't know how long we're going to be here. We could maybe make ourselves available to do something helpful. There might be jobs or something to consider.
Absolutely.
it would help
that.
them.
But okay, well, let's just see, I guess, how much. Let's just see, and we'll go from there.
So, do you want to do the negotiating?
It's probably a good idea. I'm not good at that.
Okay. All right. Yep.
I mean, I
okay.
can help.
Yeah, please help me. People like you better than they like me. Come on. We'll just approach the bar. You're muted again. If you're talking to us.
Damn it. So, you have you approach the bar, and the young woman smiles at you all with this very charming, very kind smile. Welcome to the Home and Hearth. How can I help you?
Hi.
I really have to have a better intro. I say that every single time you go into a space. It's fine. Everyone's just really fucking polite here.
Okay. Well, we are passing through for a day or 2. We're not really sure. But we were hoping to find somewhere to crash for the night. Maybe get some drinks. I don't know if you've got like the guy at the gate said something about dancing. I don't know if you got any like clubs up in here. We got like a party scene at it. I'm just checking.
There's occasionally a bit of a barnstormer that maybe breaks out a bit, but what day is it? Well, we might have something going on tomorrow night. Musicians get around and have a bit of a bake. There's a lot of outdoor cooking and a bit of dancing. It's pretty fun.
Sounds kind of nice. Cool. Well, we need Well, how much are the rooms, or do you have? What is the
We do have a
situation?
No, we do have a couple of rooms available if you need. We can. Well, we've got relatively reasonable prices, I like to say.
Sure.
We've been in business long enough that I imagine So, if you would like, you could you said you were going to be here for a day or two. You could
Let's say
probably get
2 nights to be safe.
2 nights. How many rooms do you think you need?
Well, we need to put 7 people
I see that
somewhere.
There's a lot of you.
Those 2 little ones, can they count as one? Is that a thing? I'm pointing to the kittens, by the way, not Paru and Beza.
No, yeah.
I think we're smarter than the kittens, though.
I mean, they could also count as one.
That's true. So really, we have
and
3 and 4
I
halves.
think we could manage. To accommodate you.
Okay.
We could do 2 rooms. Is that enough for you all to share? We've got a couple with bunks. if you
Yeah,
need.
that sounds great.
All right. Well, 2 rooms for 2 nights. That would be, maybe like
Meals
4
included?
gold. Well, certainly discounted. Yes,
That's fair.
significantly, we'd say, for your business.
That's
That'd be about 4 gold, 5 gold.
Okay, for both
Both
nights?
rooms
No.
for both rooms for both nights.
5 gold
Yeah.
total?
Aye. Is it a problem? Is it too much? I'm so sorry.
Uh,
I'm
you
sure we can
know,
negotiate
it's
something.
fine. It's fine. It's very quaint. I get it. So we are
Mhm.
willing to meet you there at that price point.
We find
Very
that our
beautiful.
rustic charm is part of the reason that people come here.
Can I? And there's something weird about. Can I insight? She's too pretty, but you know what I mean. Like pretty
Yeah,
girls do not
yes,
trust
she
pretty
is.
girls.
Yes,
So
she
can
is,
I?
Alora. She's too pretty. Yes, she is.
Can I insight
Yeah.
check and see if
Yes,
she's?
you absolutely can insight.
Am
check.
I getting any creepy vibes? This
She's a
beautiful
charming
bitch.
motherfucking person. I
Insight.
adore that you're suspicious of her.
15. 12 plus 3.
15? What are you looking for?
And is she actually
Flaws.
this sweet,
Looking
or
for
is
flaws.
she like? I've-
You see before you a woman who has lived in a small town her entire life and doesn't really want for anything.
So we're in
She-
Smallville.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
You're in Pleasantville.
Pleasantville, yeah. Okay, then 5 gold it is.
She's
I'll
just
slap it down.
She's just very charming.
Cool. I guess. All right. I will pay the 5 gold.
Not gonna offer to play.
Not yet. I'm
Alright.
gonna see what. I'm just gonna see.
Do you have a I mean, are you looking for musicians or performers?
Are
someone who
you?
might
Are
be-
you performers?
I didn't say that. I was just curious.
He's really good.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
She looks at you. You see before you a woman who is very charming and happy. Very shrewd though as well. As she looks at you, she catches what you're throwing down and she smirks a little bit at you as she. Well, we never. I'm not performing tonight, so we of course have a slot open if you wanted to perform.
Well, I was curious what your do you compensate your performers at all, or is it just what the tips bring in? or-
Yes. Entertainment is it's not in terribly short supply, but it is certainly more than welcome. Brighten up the room a bit, as you say.
Yeah, I guess I could do something. I've got a new repertoire that I've been looking to try new audiences that you know, that might be a something.
Well, we accommodate anyone looking to show off their skills or perhaps practice.
Practice
Very,
doesn't
very kindly trying to.
Well, we
not
have
turn him
3
down.
acts. I'll gesture
quite
towards
elaborate.
Toshi.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, I've got a new.
He's the opener.
Sit down.
war.
I know, I really am.
I know some songs, but they're not necessarily family friendly.
I'm gonna lean in. Listen, we're really trying to like boost him up, you know, like give him a chance to shine.
The big fella or the little fella?
Both. I don't mind going on last as a cleanup, but I'd love to give them a chance to shine.
Ah, so you're the performer.
You couldn't tell.
I didn't want to assume.
Okay, fine. Yes. If there's an opening, we would be happy
There
to
absolutely is.
sing
You're
a little
more
bit for our supper.
You're more than welcome, and you will be more than compensated for it. My ma's in the back anyway, making food for dinner, so there's plenty to go around.
Okay. Do we just come downstairs and how does that work? Is it a buffet type of a deal or?
Well, it's and she points at a menu. There's like a today's special kind of thing. It's like they are making food. If you want the food, you can have some, but there's not like an ordering thing for the food.
Got it.
Well, you're more than welcome to a free meal for the trouble.
Okay. Well, then we'll go put our things down and probably come back down for dinner.
Very good. Are you so and she goes to grab some keys that are under the bar. So you're all looking for you're all heading through? You said you're only coming here for a few days?
Yeah, we're explorers of
Oh,
a certain kind, and
really?
heard about this spectacle to behold, something about a floating tree, and just thought that'd be a fun road trip, right?
Oh, that sounds magical.
You have no idea.
She says, moving. Her mage hands are still making food. Or still making drinks. Well, no, that sounds fascinating. Afraid I'm a bit of a homebody myself, but
So sorry, I didn't get your name.
Oh, Feline. It's very nice to meet you.
I'm sorry, what?
Feline.
Feline. Okay,
Like a cat?
hi. Feline. Oh. It might be
Harlan,
spelled
give
the
me a
same way.
perception check as you hear a like a quacking on your head.
Oh my God.
16.
You look up and you see your duck focusing on something in the rafters. And you see a little white tail. And in the rafters, you see an owl? No. A cat. No. An owl cat. And with the body of a white cat and the face of a barn owl, you see a tressum up in the rafters. Kind of looking at all of you, but just kind of chilling down, like just chilling on the rafter, her tail flickering. Well, it's funny you say that. And Feline looks up.
Oh.
Though I don't suppose Jade would take too kindly to be calling a feline either, technically.
Oh, she's so cute.
What would she like to be referred to as?
Well, Queen of her roost to begin with, but beyond that,
Your Majesty.
on time for dinner.
Paru actually curtsies as Harlan says, Your Majesty.
And and Feline just kind of, and you see silent, deathly silent, like owls. Owls are really quiet. Just kind of leaps off the rafter and wings part, and she lands on the bar. Kind of just a little big stretch with her back.
Big stretch.
I want one.
Okay.
Sadly, there's one.
Yeah.
Does she like friends?
What was that?
Does she like friends?
Sometimes. What
I'll
kind of
put-
friend?
A fire whistle?
Owls eat rodents.
Oh,
They
yeah.
do.
She might get a little rambunctious with that one.
It's a good plan. She's
Definitely a people person though.
She just kind of like pokes Button a little further back up into her hair. just to be safe then.
So yeah. And
I'll take the keys and give her the 5 gold. And okay, well, I guess dinner is whenever. Later.
Right, well, you just let me know when you wish to perform.
Yeah.
Most of the time, you're gonna have our biggest crowds when the sun goes down. So maybe about an hour or two would be best to do.
Okay.
People come
Well,
home from work and stuff, looking to rest a while.
Sounds good.
Okay. Yeah,
Um,
let's drop our
well,
stuff off.
If you need anything, you just holler or just come on down. Always happy to lend a helping hand.
When does the bar close? Is this like a 24-hour deal? Are we talking 2 or 3 a.m.? Like, what time do you go to bed?
Well,
Is there
sir,
a second shift?
last call is typically around 2.
All right, I can work with that.
Well, it is welcome, and enjoy your stay.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you, Miss
Okay.
Faebles.
Thank you.
And you start heading upstairs. And it's just as quaint upstairs in the inn as downstairs. You
Are those doilies under all the candles?
It's fucking precious.
Doesn't that
And
make doilies really messy when the candles burn?
but you don't get them on the tables.
There's something
Yes.
about cottagecore where it just nothing ever gets messed up. It's some weird. It's like its own school of magic.
It's amazing. I love this place. It's perfect.
It's like everything enchanted with prestidigitation.
Maybe?
Kind of.
Keep up with it.
Well, you think perhaps maybe Feline might know that spell.
Probably.
Imagine she makes a killing washing laundry.
Oh my god.
Fair. You all pass a gentleman, kind of lanky, looks to be of Southeast Asian descent, dark skin, black hair in kind of a square, not square like square, but like square like not cool haircut. And he's got a tall green collared shirt on, and he kind of walks by, like he's not paying attention to you all when you get towards him in the hallway, and then he notices you and makes a really deft sort of hit the wall to get out of your way. Sorry, wasn't looking where I was going.
All right.
Sorry, I can squish.
Yeah, go ahead. You all staying at the inn too?
Yeah.
Oh, it's nice to meet you. I'm Guy.
Hi. I'm Paru.
I'm Beza.
Oh, hi.
Guy.
Oh, yeah, Guy. Hi.
Just Guy.
Well, technically Guy, but everyone mispronounced it, so I just went with Guy.
Guy. All right. Harlan. Pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Hi. Well, welcome, I guess. I don't work here. I'm just staying, and he looks so awkward, nervous to be talking to people. Yeah, just I'll get
Don't
out of your
let
way.
us keep you.
Rooms. Yeah, thank you.
Alright.
Welcome to town, I guess.
You too.
Thank you.
You need anything, just let me know. Always happy to lend a helping hand. And he leaves.
Thanks.
Do you think they're all like that here?
Amazing? Sweet?
Nice a twitchy.
Ugh. Oh, it's like my teeth hurt. Ugh.
I'm so happy right now, Chris, because that was my first reaction when I encountered these characters. I was like, the fuck is wrong with them? They're too happy.
You guys are so cynical.
I mean, you know me by now.
Well, yeah, but they haven't even done anything.
They
I'm
don't
right
have
with you
to.
with her. It's like the queen of the just exploded. And just
It exploded.
I mean, there's being nice, and then there's being eerie. You know, we're in dangerous, territory here.
It does seem a little strange. I mean, I don't dislike it the way you do, but I'm not used to it. I'm used to you guys.
It's just like when people like bump into you and they're like, "Hey, watch," and like the streets smell like urine and there's people everywhere. Like that's what I'm used to, Like it's busy, it's loud, people don't talk to each other. I love getting on public transportation and not making eye contact with anybody. You know how refreshing that is? You can just read a book, you can just like listen to a little tune in your head, and nobody bothers
Only
you.
it's one of those New Yorkers. Yes,
well, I
thank you,
guess.
Lane. Welcome to Rose Upon the River.
All right, yeah, we'll just. I mean, we have 2 rooms. Figured we could just chill out if y'all want, and then do dinner. Figure
Live
out
your cottagecore fantasy.
Yeah.
So, you all let your stuff down, and start heading back downstairs. After a while, maybe you guys chill out for a little bit. You've been traveling for a while. Toshi just T-poses on the bed.
Nice.
Very tired.
Nice.
Toshi,
Yeah.
you can take a nap or chill out for a little bit if you want, but you have your
Okay.
first big performance tonight, so I need you to get it together.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Do I what do I do? What am I doing?
So, okay, well, you remember how we've been practicing?
Nick gets like cleaning their claws and goes, "Well, your first job is not to puke on stage."
Yep,
Or
that's
two.
step
Maybe
number
that'll be
1.
more fun.
Nope, that won't be more fun for anybody, except for you, Nickit. So all you have to do is just play, here's the thing, 1 note at a time, remember? And then also it's about quality, not volume, right? Breath control, as we talked about. You don't have to be as loud as possible because the music will carry itself. You don't have to force it out there.
You're gonna be just fine.
You're gonna do great.
Okay. Cool. No. Cool.
No doubt.
You're gonna
And
be
Elaine's like, if he wasn't a child, I'd be like, this is the kind of situation that like it could use a brownie.
Well,
No. If only it even remotely goes, no.
Okay, fine. Whatever. Yeah. So we'll rest and then I will go over some notes with Toshi in an effort to prepare him.
Hold on.
But I don't want to spin the wheel.
So
Yeah.
But I don't want to spin the wheel.
Yeah,
But
you
you're
do.
going to.
That is going to. All right.
You sure you don't want to spin the wheel?
Alrighty. We have the wheel.
Turn.
Totally not copyright infringement.
Mm-mm.
Something.
Spin it. What do we got tonight? It is
Oh,
not.
I have to spin the wheel.
You
I
have to
do
spin it.
I'm sitting there going, yeah, it'll be nice when we figure that out. So, where are you at?
For any of our raiders who haven't seen this before,
Welcome to the Wheel of Causality.
The audience has the option to donate money to have a spin on the wheel and have it affect the player or DM, sometimes, of their choice, to cause chaos.
All right. So here we go. Spinning the wheel.
All right.
Did I press the button?
Yeah. Eat me.
Oh no. Hold on. We're gonna respin.
Oh,
I
come
keep
on,
forgetting
that'd be
to take-
hilarious for Paru.
Okay, sure. All right, let's do it.
Is
Let's
that
do
the
it.
grow or the shrink?
I don't remember.
I can't remember.
I can't remember either.
It's the grow. So give me a D12.
Or D12.
Oh, this
Or-
is good.
This actually might be interesting for Paru to experience for the first time.
Yeah, let's do it. 12. Please tell me it's a 12.
You want me to-
Okay.
You want me to send you a
Well,
picture?
we'll address that next scene.
Oh no.
That'll be great.
Awesome.
Okay. So we head towards the no, it's perfect. So you all head downstairs. It's around dinner time. And there are a number of people. The whole place smells like shepherd's pie. There's just mashed potatoes and vegetables and beef stew kind of thing going on. It smells really, really good. There's a lot of beer going around. You see a mix of just standard tavern fare. There's lots of ales, there's wine. You do note that there is a between the steins where the beer is being served and the wine glasses, there is something in between. There's like a very tall, thin glass, kind of like a highball, that looks like it has ale in it, but it's a little purple. It's like something fizzy and purple, lavender colored. And you all come downstairs. Toshi is holding his janky ocarina in his hands, kind of nervous. For those of you who haven't seen Toshi before, Toshi is a little tabaxi. Toshi is a twin brother to Nickit. They, them pronouns for Nickit, and they are just a pair of scrawny teenager tabaxi that have clung to the party and they're hanging out.
We love our
We don't know how it
tabaxi
happened.
children. We love our
They were
tabaxi
adorable,
children.
and we said we're keeping them.
Yeah, basically, we adopted
so-
the disaster children because we ourselves are disaster children.
Of course, takes some to know some.
Yep.
So Villain, your changeling friend and companion, is patting Toshi on the back, like, you can do it, kid. It's fine. You're good. And Feline sidles up to you guys from the other side of the bar. Her father is helping serve drinks as well, and she goes, "Oh, so welcome back down. If you're thinking about starting soon."
I believe so.
Well, and she looks down at Toshi. Don't be worried. It's a very kind crowd. They're all very pleasant people, and I'm sure they'll love whatever you play. And Toshi's like, okay.
Paru is going
And-
to cut a little bit of her braid to cast guidance on Toshi, and
Okay.
like wind it around one of the roses and like tuck it behind his ear. There you go.
Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. and he goes up to this little stage, and now I need all my dice. He goes up to the stage, and he's kind of handling the ocarina, and okay, hello. And there's just a few people. They're eating. They're not paying a ton of attention. They're just kind of hanging out. And Toshi, you can see him. Oliet, you can see him muttering, "Just one note at a time." And he's like doing the little finger movements for the thing he's doing. And then people start noticing this little cat kid hanging out on the stage. And some of them get a little quiet. They're just kind of curious. And they look around and they start watching. And Toshi puts the ocarina to his mouth. And the first thing out of his mouth, like, doo, doo, doo. He loses it completely. He goes, I'm gonna start over. He's trying really, really hard. He hits a lot of really sharp notes. But then he's done, and everybody gives a very, like, a real it's the nicest crowd you have ever experienced, Oliet. Like, it is as if he is everyone's nephew and nobody wanted to boo him.
Oh.
And they're all cheering. And even Feline is clapping, and he comes down and he's just like,
You did great.
I did okay.
So
Okay, I did okay.
You did so
I
good.
did good. Okay, I did good.
Now
I-
sit down and just eat as much
Don't-
as you can. As
Don't
much
make
as you
that-
can.
don't make- oh my God.
Just let him. Did good.
And Toshi walks towards you, Olia, and you think he's gonna give you a hug, but then he just pats his head on your stomach like he's like about to be like, okay.
Oh. Oh, I feel bad. I feel bad.
He's just a little stressed.
You
It's fine.
did amazing. And you don't have to do it again if you don't want to, but now you've tried it and you can decide if you like it and you want to keep practicing.
I get to eat.
You get to eat. Go
I get
ahead.
to eat. Okay, and he turns around, and like it's like he's not used to doing things that require people to look at him.
I mean,
You
that's
did
fair.
okay.
Yeah, he didn't throw up. That's good.
That's the win.
She's like, "Yeah, okay. And she follows her. She follows her brother. So as you're all there, Nickit looks down and is like, so are we gonna get some food? And she looks down at Paru and kind of glances up about a foot higher than she normally needed to. And Nickit is staring at you, Paru.
Do I have something on my face? Do my flowers fall apart? Are they crooked? What?
Yeah, nothing on your face. You got tall.
What?
Paru is 12 inches taller than she normally is.
You do look really tall.
Paru, and Basil walks over to you because you and she are fairly similar in height. Something's different here.
What?
You looking down at Beza. Paru, you do remember though, as you came downstairs and you got the whiff of the shepherd's pie, like your stomach started grumbling, and now you're thinking maybe that's not what you were feeling.
Maybe I wasn't just hungry.
This Paru versus Godzilla. Sorry.
Mecha Paru.
I really have to make a note to eliminate that track.
Paru starts looking at her tunic that she's wearing and judging.
It's now a midriff.
I might, Oliette, can I borrow a shirt to wear as a dress?
Oh my
Hers are
gosh.
crop tops too. That's
Yes.
the problem. Most of hers are midriffs too.
You can literally wear anything you want. There's so much cute stuff in there.
Thanks.
Go
Go
nuts.
find the trench coat in her collection.
Yeah, Paru's gonna run upstairs because she just realized that the dress that she normally wears. I'm assuming
It looks
not
good like that. I don't know what. Don't
necessarily
hide from it.
Embrace it.
She's not wearing pants. She normally wears a dress.
Well, listen. If you put the trench coat on, the key is to not put anything on underneath. So you know, just a friendly heads up. That's what it's meant for.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Yeah, she's
Mhm.
gonna run upstairs and change into something that is more coverage than.
Good luck.
God. I was gonna say, you mean Oshi of the Black Tutu is gonna have something more conservative? Okay, good try. It's gonna be a investigation with disadvantage there to find.
Alright.
No, it's fine. You find something, it just takes a while.
Sure.
Oh God, is that gonna count as another scene when I come downstairs? I just realized.
No. So you're all sitting there, or you're all at the bar. I assume you guys start taking seats because it's Harlan's turn now,
Yes.
as Oliette so kindly volunteered him.
I'll just give him a little kiss on the cheek and cast guidance.
Aww.
Thanks, Show. So he'll step up onto the stage, and is there a microphone? No.
No, it's a relatively small.
Oh, well.
What's
Right,
the amp situation like here?
there's feedback of some sort. What's a beholder's favorite food? Ice
Someone
cream.
bites.
What forest animal helps the druid get that nice green color for their robe?
What?
A dire wolf.
You hear a couple spatterings of laughter.
What tool helps the wizard with writing the correct spells into their spell book?
What?
What?
A spell checker. And he casts prestidigitation to shoot sparks out of his fingers.
Oh, I was hoping you were gonna go ba-dum. God damn it. No,
If-
hold on. Before you continue, Harlan. There's this smattering of laughter, and you're not quite sure if it's like awkward laughter, like this is hilarious, or they're genuinely laughing at your joke. Except for one person in the tavern that you can definitely tell is laughing at your jokes. There is in the corner an orc who is just hanging out in the corner on his own, and you hear him sort of like he's looking at his beer, and he looks up and he's just like and then when you do the he's like oh yes, Gok likes this joke.
Why do wizards like fireballs so much?
Why?
It's a well-rounded spell.
Cause Bo. Yes, Gok likes this.
What's the priest's favorite drink in town?
What is Priest's favorite drink?
Divinity.
And there's a point where like everybody in the bar is sort of laughing at just the rapport you have built between yourself and this orc.
Oh my god.
And he's just like clapping. You see that he has a mini keg of beer next to him that he's drinking from.
Dude, straight
so
from World of
happy.
Warcraft.
Continue. Do you have any more of your set?
Oh yeah. Oh
Okay,
come on.
continue, please.
Your set?
Please continue. Oh, he's got
Why-
a solid
why-
5 minutes, I'm sure.
Oh
Why
yeah.
why are tabaxi foot doctors good with money?
Does they have paws?
Because they're experienced bean counters.
Oh,
happened?
you are much better than Gonk at jokes.
What happened to the demon when his girlfriend joined the Holy Order of Paladins?
They killed a demon.
He got fiend zone.
Oh,
What do you call a magician who's really good in the kitchen? A sorcerer.
you're really good, Blue Man.
Oh my god, he's the Blue Man group.
There's just
There's just one Blue Man. He's the
yes,
I've got
Blue
one
Man
more.
Guru? I don't know.
the Blue Man group of one. Continue.
So, my girlfriend, let me tell you about her. She's great, but sometimes when my friends and I are in a fight with somebody, she tells us everybody to stop because she's got to pray for a minute. She takes a drink from a flask and she calls it divine intervention.
And you get the biggest clap and laugh from the orc. And everybody's just kind of losing it a bit. And
Why was the gnome artificer embarrassed when his clockwork crocodile stopped working?
because he is small.
Because he had a reptile dysfunction.
So
Digitation, press the digitation, press the digitation.
just boom, 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 boom. As Gonk the orc is just having a time, and everybody.
What do you call an orc? What do you call an orc with 2 brain cells?
Gonk?
Pregnant.
God did not like that one.
That's one of those.
two bards are standing on a bridge. First one casts a stinking cloud. Second one says, I didn't know you knew that spell. First one says, I don't.
I didn't! It's the one joke he knows is the fart joke. Anyway, so you have gotten, like, that's your encore set. Like, they clapped you back on and you did the other 3 jokes. You give a little bow.
You have to
And
go
everyone's
after
like-
that.
Like, after a while, like, everyone kind of gets up and they can't handle, like, Gonk just kind of pounding, like, his enthusiasm was lessened a little bit. Anyway, so. Gonk likes joke man.
I won't be here all week, but I'll be here for the next couple days.
More jokes! More jokes!
Oh my god.
So,
Come here, Blue Man, you tell Gonk more jokes.
what would you say to your brother if you were telling the difference between an elf and a trampoline?
You took my throne in our tribe and I will kill you for it.
You tell him to take off his boots before he jumps on the trampoline.
He didn't get that
'cause-
one because I was
'cause
too
you
busy
wouldn't-
answering the
Because you
question.
wouldn't if it's an elf. You just jump on him with your boots.
Gonk has stepped on elf before with boots. He passes you his beer keg. You are funny, Blue Joke Man.
Well, thank you. What's your name again?
Gonk. Sorry.
Gonk. Was that the sound that your parents made when they made you?
No.
Sorry, I was trying
He
some of that.
pushes the beer closer to you.
I was trying some of that negative humor, but that's not really my cup of tea.
Gonk like other jokes from Blue Joke Man. Okay. How much you drink? Fuck.
10 seconds worth.
Oh God.
Give
what's
me a
your
constitution save. Give me that constitution save.
Oh,
Dirty 20.
nice.
You hold it down. And Gonk's like, he stands up. And he is 2 feet taller than you.
Jesus.
Is he taller than Paru?
Yes. He goes, you have made Gonk proud this day. And he puts his arms around you and goes, and gives you a huge hug and lifts you off the ground.
The only thing he can do at this point is hug back.
Yep.
And pray that he doesn't pass out before he has a chance to breathe again.
Wow, that was amazing.
And Gonk is excited, and he insists on hanging out with you tonight, Harland, because he wants more jokes from the funny Blue Joke Man. You will
Posted
sit
in
with
chat
Gonk.
because I stole.
You will sit with Gonk.
That sounds like a wonderful idea. You have more of this? He points to the barrel.
Pretty beer lady, Gonk needs more beer for a new friend. And Feline's like, right away, hold on. And she and you see 2 mage hands. Oh no, you see 4 mage hands all carrying another half keg over to the table. And then another one brings like a keg tapper. And a straw, in case you need it. And yeah, Gonk just wants to know more jokes. At one point he says, well, Villain looks at you, Harlan's like, fuck man. Actually, you hear in your head, you okay, Harlan? You need a rescue or a eulogy?
I think I'm fine here tonight.
Oh, we're not going to see you for this night. Okay.
Well, I mean, I'll be here. See,
I was going to say buy him a drink first, but I think he already beat you to it.
This is Gonk, by the way.
Gonk. Huh. Okay. And
Hey, Gonk, how many succubi does it take to screw in a light bulb? 2, but how'd they get in the light bulb?
what is light bulb?
It's that. I think I've never been to the chronograms. Okay,
It's a type of lamp.
Oh.
yeah, inside a lamp. There we go.
Do you have
Change
any more
that to-
jokes without numbers?
What do you call a barbarian while he's raging?
Gonk.
Well, really anything you want, because it's real hard to hear when you're raging.
This is true. Gonk is very loud. He didn't understand you were telling a joke.
Discontinue.
Okay. All right. So, at some point, Gonk asks you, Harland, where you have come from far away. You are not from village.
No, we're not. We're from pretty far. Actually, we're kind of on the other side of the island where I was
Very
born.
far away. Oh.
Yeah, well, yeah, we got here on a boat, and we're kind of looking for a floating tree, and saw all these pretty flowers, so we thought we'd stop for a day or two, get y'all rest. The little ones, they can't really walk for a very long period of time without their little paws starting to get hurt.
Cause toe beans. Like
Yes.
joke.
Just
Humor
like the
come
book,
from
yeah.
humor come from real life. Blue joke man, very good.
Life does imitate art at times.
Where are you going? You leaving village?
Well, unless the tree's over the village, then yeah, we're gonna be leaving the village at some point.
Village is nice.
It
Gonk
is
decided
very
not to
nice.
leave.
You'll just stay in here?
Gonk become but bit of a homebody.
Lots of people saying that.
Village nice. Don't want to leave.
But a homebody. Specific.
He looks at you funny. Yes?
Do you mind if I check something with my blue boy vision?
You have joke vision. Does it tell you more jokes?
Sometimes. He casts detect magic.
Okay.
And it's just concentrating to see like if he's picking up anything like affecting his mind, maybe on feeling too, if she's within range.
It is so bright that your eyes hurt. Give me a Constitution save. Sorry, Wisdom save.
I'm not good at that. 18.
18. You look around. It's just gonna flicker the light. You don't see anything.
Like nothing magical?
No. Not a single thing.
Kyle is suspicious. Kyle wants to roll an insight on the DM.
Tough shit.
Okay. Okay. I guess it's nothing. So how long have you stayed in the village?
What was the question? How long have you stayed, or how long are you staying?
How long have you stayed in the village?
Gonk has been to. Pretty Beer Lady has played. This happens for a while. He's counting very slowly.
How many?
You also
how
think
many
he
full
might only be able
moons?
to count.
How many full moons?
Gonk spend time in tavern. Not sure what the moon looks like. Outside, most nights. I don't know.
It's the giant.
Gonk
bright-
don't know.
yeah.
Fuck.
It's the giant bright light in the sky.
Gonk know what moon is. Gonk not
Oh.
sure when full moon.
You said you didn't know what it looked like. I couldn't assume anything.
Like Gonk inside their roof. Gonk don't know.
I'm
what moon
picking
look
up what
like.
you're putting down now. I'm following. So, So, you drink a lot of these. Points to the half keg every night.
Yes.
Now
You
I
should
know
drink
that you
more,
kept.
Blue Man.
I know you've
Keep up.
kept track of how many of these you've gone through.
More than Gonk can count.
So at least 20.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Harlan can count to 20.
I believe him. I believe Harlan.
Donk, I'm gonna check on my food. Hang out here for just a moment while
Bring Gonk food.
Yeah, what you want?
Food. You're
Got
getting
it.
like a weird flashback to the chronograms or to the reclamation center where it's just food.
Oh, yeah, and Harlan's gonna go meander over back to where his friends are? Question mark?
Alright. You're not going to get food?
Yeah, just on the way.
Okay.
How's your day going?
Weird as shit.
Yeah, what base is hugging?
It's over the close, so one of the shallow ones.
What?
So the dugout.
You're at least on deck.
I don't even know what this means.
Neither do I.
Well, I got a. They keep. Gonk was saying a lot like Feline was saying, a lot like. What's his face? Artemis.
Alistair.
Alistair, thank you. I was going to say D'Artagnan. Alistair at the front gate. They said all three of them, unprompted, have said they're homebodies. So I was thinking, maybe there's something going on, because chaos and all that, it might have something to do with the brain. And I got a real bright flash, but I don't see anything. It might have just been a trick, but just y'all be careful. And I'm really not sure that we want to stay here tonight. I'm kind of getting the heebie-jeebies.
You also thought the dog was chasing you.
Yeah, that's because of a deep-seated fear of shadowy creatures.
Justified. Feline says. I think completely justified.
Well,
That's true.
we could stay together if we think something weird might happen. It's no more difficult than sleeping on the ground.
We could make a blanket for it.
Ooh,
And just
I
take
like
turns
forts.
sleeping, I think.
Forts are good.
I will say, if you think that's actually something that might be happening in Holland, she kind of looks at all of you. Eating and drinking things from here might be a problem.
Lane looks down at the purple beer he's drinking.
Still late for that.
Well, I didn't know beforehand. It's not my fault I don't have to eat and drink.
I mean, I'm easily on my second martini, so it's too late for that. It's too late for that. Just if you don't eat or drink,
really know how to put an olive on a toothpick.
right? Just I guess, Beza, then you're gonna have to be the lookout. If we start getting weird, yeah. If we start getting weird, just slap us across the face or something.
Weirder than we normally are. Because clearly, me being
All
taller
right.
than you is already weird.
Yeah.
Are you
I mean-
still taller?
I'll stand up to check.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're actually. I'm gonna count this as another scene. Yeah, you are now 2 feet taller than your normal height.
I'm like looking.
Wait,
over
how
at
tall
the
does that
eye.
make you now?
I'm in the 5-foot range instead of the 3-foot range.
I think I'm like 5'6". Yeah.
I am
Huh.
slightly.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm looking you in the eye.
I mean,
This is
do
very weird.
you feel okay? It's kind of neat.
I'm glad I'm not afraid of heights.
Valid.
She kind of, Toshi, stand up. She like starts measuring herself to Toshi. Who's taller?
Trying really hard, like he's trying to get on a theme park ride. Toshi's probably like under. He's probably under 5 foot. So you're definitely taller than Toshi now.
Nice.
You look good tall.
Yeah.
Julian's like, but you feeling okay though? Like,
Yeah, I feel fine.
okay.
Okay.
Kind of like when I was shrinking, I didn't feel nothing except smaller.
Yeah, I
Mm.
just
Yeah.
feel
Well, and you tripped a few times because your clothes were too big.
that's
What-
why
It's
Whit
true.
got Oliet's clothes, because otherwise
Like,
it's
he just has these
not
big
gonna work.
sleeves. Alright.
Yeah.
Everyone, careful is what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
Yeah, what you throwing down?
Go get food for the big guy.
Well, just send a little, SOS if you.
Yeah, I'll help you out, Harlan. And he kind of scoots out and leaves with you.
Wait. Can I
Before, yeah, what's up?
measure myself against Verlaine real quick?
I'm still taller than you.
Damn it.
Sorry.
It's okay. It was worth a shot.
Okay. Kind of looks at you for a second, like, okay. And you before he leaves though, Oliet, Verlaine's like, hey, Sunshine, you going up or what's up?
Honestly, I mean, I have agreed to do so, but I don't know how I could possibly follow Blue Joke Man.
No, I mean, just don't set yourself to that standard. You'll never feel accomplished that way.
That's fair.
I don't hold any standards for myself. That's how I live life.
I don't think
Elaine gives a
again.
full laugh at that.
I could go up and sing one of the hunter songs again if you want. My voice isn't that great, so it'll be a good buffer.
I personally need to come to grips with. I love all of you, Beza. I'm just learning to adapt to this new side of you that I have just learned. Maybe
I
tomorrow.
didn't know she was blue too.
Excited me?
Yeah.
Oliet, Verlaine is being really jovial, like weirdly jokey, and he just kind of smiles and he heads off with Harlan. Kind of pats Harlan on the back. Let's get food. Come on. And you're walking away with him.
It occurs to me out of character. He also offered to help Harland.
Did. I mean, but you can just decide he's a dick. He could just want to help Harlan. You
yeah.
all, so the two of you, Harlan, go up to get food. Oliet, are you gonna go perform?
Sure. I could stand to make some. Well, actually, does it seem like people are tipping, or is
Yeah.
it like a okay?
Yeah, actually,
Okay.
you know what? I forgot to do that. Hold on. First I have to do for Nickit.
Oh.
They could earn 5 gold.
Hey.
Harland, you earned 11 gold.
Hey.
But you haven't gotten anything from Gonk yet, so just wait.
Oh my.
So yeah, they seem like they're tipping.
Okay. I guess I'm gonna, do the only thing I know how to do.
You mean
I'm
awesome?
I'm gonna try something new. I'm gonna
Yeah.
roll 2 of my story die.
Okay.
Okay. Give me 5 more seconds. Hold on, I gotta.
Sure, no problem. Harland, you're heading over to get the food with Valaine, and Feline finds you there. Well, you did quite a good job with the routine there, Harland.
Thanks.
Welcome.
Yeah, much obliged.
Do you want anything, any refills or anything?
I think Gonk just got one, so
Yes, he did.
I think we're all set on that because I've just been he's been very sherry tonight. Not to be confused with the beverage.
Gonk is he seems like a sweet man. He's a little loud, but I think that's just his way.
I mean, yeah, I have a cousin like that.
What can I get for you?
He likes some food.
Oh, sure. I'll get him. Well, I guess I'll get him a double, like a double serving.
Whatever he normally gets. Yeah, he did ask.
No, you get the. Well, there's only one meal. Mom's been making it, but I'll give him a double bowl of it.
Oh, only one meal. What is it?
It's just an old family recipe. Mom's looking at. You smell it? And you can smell the mashed potatoes and the beef, and it smells like shepherd's pie.
Shepherd.
Yeah, it smells like that.
Now hold on. This is a family recipe.
Aye, yeah.
You mean that there is little old Meemaw back there in the kitchen cooking all by herself?
I'd be careful calling Mima little Mima.
I don't know. Yeah, that was mighty presumptive of myself. But
I don't mind, but she's a little more particular about things like that.
Can I meet the chef?
Meet the chef? Sure. If you like. I mean, she's a little busy, but certainly.
Oh, I can help. I know how to peel potatoes.
Oh, wonderful. Sure thing. But don't you want to be it seems like your lady friend's gonna be playing soon. Wouldn't you want to watch her?
Kyle just froze, but like I think it's okay. Sorry, back up. I've heard her sing a lot recently, and I think I'm pretty familiar with the voice.
Wow! Don't let her hear you say that.
Well, she has. She's been telling lots of stories. And...
That's not the. Harlem, we're gonna have to have a talk about that's not. You know, Chris. That's not the point. That's not the point. We're gonna have a talk.
Oh, all right.
But yeah, you can go meet Meemaw if you want. Just hang out here.
Yeah, if you could let them know that I'll be back as soon as I'm done meeting the.
If they start fretting, I'll let them know.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Well, Oliette's about to, if she's on the string. Answer.
Yeah. Okay. So Oliette, what are you doing?
unmuting myself first. Okay, so I'm gonna go up on the stage.
Hmm?
Yeah, I think that's how I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go up on the stage, and I will. First, I'll just kind of stand up there for a moment, and then I'm going to cast Dancing Lights so that these 4 orbs kind of look like they rise up out of the floorboards and start circling around me until they converge. And then as I drop that spell, I will cast Mage Hand so it looks like it bursts out of these dancing orbs. I will set down my drum and let the Mage Hand start to play.
Nice. You do have to wait a minute. You have to like kind of. I'd say you have to let the applause die down, but it's really just gonk in the corner.
I got one.
Yes.
Got
then
one.
eventually he kind of dies down a little bit, and then you can actually play after
Perfect.
the drums continuing to like just kind of like if the drum could make a face. Or rather, if the mage hands could make a face.
Yeah. I'm gonna have it play a sort of starting out slow, but with very gradually increasing tempo. This very like tribal kind of feeling. This beat, and I will launch into this story about a very fearsome warrior who was often underestimated.
Tell the Queen of Bees.
I wish.
Fearsome woman.
No. No. This trifling ass hoe. No, that's the story of the Queen of Bees. No.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm going to tell a story about this fearsome warrior who was often underestimated because people usually take things at face value. And as I'm telling this story about this disarming warrior, a spectral like copy of myself will manifest beside me, and as I'm launching into the story, I'm gonna pretend I don't see her, but she will draw a sword, and as I mentioned that the thing about being underestimated is people always think you're not looking, and I will take my what is it called? Yukulwa, that's what it is.
Yeah.
And as she goes to strike me, I will parry with my own weapon and engage in a very brief hand-to-hand combat with this ghostly, spectral version of myself.
Look out, music lady!
Thank you, girl.
And then I don't know who to root for. Gonk doesn't know who to root for.
Nobody knows. But all the while,
there's a little gasp in the crowd. They're giving off the right reactions to what you're doing.
Yeah. Still telling the story. And this only goes on for a very brief amount of time. And then I will let it look like she lands a blow, and it will force me back. I will actually technically have to.
I love Chris running a mini combat with herself.
Yeah, it forces me back into the crowd, so I'm like standing amongst these tables. And it looks like she's gonna launch forward and race towards me in the crowd, and I'm gonna turn towards Feline and say, "Luckily, every warrior knows when it's time to get out of a tight bind." And I'm gonna snap, and we're gonna switch places. So she will be standing where I am, my ghostly visage will explode into sparkles, and I will be standing behind the bar.
So you switch, and it only takes Feline a brief moment. She looks a little surprised at first, and then she looks at you across the bar with this big grin on her face, and she catches exactly what you're doing, and she gives a big flourishing bow on the stage, and everybody erupts into applause. And Feline gives this little like fucking A, good job kind of look on her face. And yeah, you fuck, okay. Yeah, that goes over like fucking gangbusters. You make 20 gold on that performance.
Fuck yeah.
Um,
Sugar mama for life.
you're at the bar, though. You're at the bar now.
Mm-hmm.
First of all, a couple things happen. First, you see Jade, the Tressum. Like, very unexpected that you're suddenly there. She was getting scritches from Feline at the time. I was very, very upset with you. You also see Villain chatting with some girl. There's a she's pretty, not as pretty as Feline. But it's this little redhead with kind of like little like a pair of buns on the back of her hair, and you notice because like he laughed, and they're like sort of talking a little bit, and it's this, you're getting like really cheery vibes off the two of them. They seem like they're having a good time. They're
I
pretty
mean,
close to you.
you know, whatever. Gonna recover at some point.
Mm-hmm.
Although I will say, having probably only heard Villain laugh like 4 times in my entire
One
life.
of which was like 30 seconds ago, yeah.
Yeah. Does he seem okay?
Give me
Like,
insight check.
does he seem okay?
Or rather, okay, let me clarify. What do you mean by okay?
Does he seem like he is in his correct and normal, unaffected state of mind beyond perhaps a slight bit of intoxication? I've seen him
give me-
drunk before.
Yes, give me an insight check.
Okay. Oh. 20, dirty 20.
When Villain gets drunk, he usually gets reckless or withdrawn. Those are usually the two things he usually gets.
Right.
He seems like he's got his back to you, so it's a little hard to tell. But like even the last hour or so, he's just seemed a little lighter, like just a little more at ease and a little more cheerful than he normally is.
Okay.
I mean, a lot has been happening. You're not really
Sure.
100% sure what's. It doesn't feel like normal Villain, but I mean, it's up to you whether you find that suspicious or not.
I mean, this is all a little bit spish, so, you know, that's fine. Whatever. Maybe they're getting into the spirit of things. Also, that was a really good story, so, like, I would feel really happy too, had I been lucky enough to watch.
He did not seem to be watching.
Interesting. Okay.
He had his
Cool.
he had his back to you.
Got it.
Didn't react at all to the applause or anything. The two of them were just like laughing and talking.
Cool.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll just crawl out from behind the bar and go back and sit with my friends.
Well, Feline will catch you first.
Oh.
That was pretty slick. Good job.
Yeah. Trying something new.
Well, don't forget the extra couple coins someone tried to pass me. It's your act, after all. And she hands you three gold.
Thank you.
You're welcome. She walks behind the bar again. Starts serving drinks. Do you pay attention to Villain at all anymore?
I'll probably. I'm a little. Wait, and Harlan's gone.
Yeah, Harlan.
And Villain's in a good mood, and Paru's really tall, so something fucky is
lots
going
of
on
weird-
here.
Yeah.
Granted, fucky things happen all over you guys. Like whenever you're
I mean,
anywhere.
that's true.
Yeah. It's
Hey,
especially
I remember the bathroom, the bathtub. Don't look at me like that, Kyle.
especially
Um,
after what Harlan said. I feel like Beza's like just sitting quietly in whatever is the most corner like of our table and
Get
just
the best
watching
view of
everyone.
the room.
She's
Sure.
just watching all of her people.
Yeah. There's a bit of you that's like, I feel like I can, like you glance back at Paru and she may have already grown an inch. Like you're not 100% sure, but you're pretty sure she's slowly growing taller. And you, all right, so Harland. Well, you're the last, someone I haven't talked to in a bit. You head back, behind the, I'm gonna have to retcon a little bit because Feline offered to take you back, but what happened is Feline offered you to take you back into the kitchen to meet her mom, and her father came forward and said, Feline, someone was asking for one of the cocktails you can make. I'm all thumbs with it. Oh, sure thing, there. I'll do it. Would you mind showing Harland here back to the kitchen? He wanted to meet the chef. Oh yeah, I'll see if your ma's. I'm sure your ma will want to meet someone. Yeah, come on, son, you're fun. Come on. And he's about your height, big guy, Mr. Aragos, and he kind of wipes his hands on his apron and walks you to the back of the bar, and you still smell the aroma of the shepherd's pie, and you're just like, oh my god, like mouth water kind of reaction to it. And just like every other part of this tavern, quaint little kitchen, lots of cast iron, there's a fire roaring in the stove, lots of warm steam and stuff with lots of wonderful scents and flavors. It looks like they're brewing some mulled wine. So there's wine with all of the little sachets of spices and things that are being cooked. You also note that there is beer in a big tankard that has what looks like large bouquets of lavender in it. And you suspect that maybe that's what the purple beer is. It's like a lavender beer. That's been sort of I don't know the word for it. Saturated with actual like fresh lavender. And as you get a little closer, you see a woman with her hair pulled up, blonde, very very pretty, clearly Feline's mother. If you know Gretchen Mall, Kyle, that's basically who I imagined her mom looked like.
13th floor, right?
Hmm?
Yeah. 13th floor. Is that her?
I was gonna say Betty Page movie and Boardwalk Empire, but sure, she's probably in that too. Anyway, so you see her and she's putting something together, and she goes, Mr. Aragos, Brennan, looks up to her and says, "Love, you need any help with anything? Got plenty of people ordering food today." Oh sure, love. Go on, I'm here. And she passes him a few bowls, and he grabs them and kind of scoots out. We have a patron here who wanted to give his compliments. Oh, well, hello. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Howdy, ma'am. I should specify that detect magic lasts 10 minutes.
Sure.
So
you still don't see anything.
Okay.
Hello. She wipes her hands down. Saoirse. And she puts her hand out to shake yours.
Saoirse. All right, Saoirse. My name's Harlan. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Harlan, very nice to meet you.
Are you the proprietor of this establishment?
Oh, the kitchen, yes. My husband Brennan technically owns the inn, but it's a family business.
How big is your family? Because you have
It's just me, Brennan, and our girl Feline. That's it.
Just seems like an awful big establishment for for a small operation.
Well, we work very hard, and a few people pay their tab by washing dishes regularly.
I have been no stranger to do that.
Well, you said something about wanting to know more about the meal tonight.
Well, yeah. I'm just a humble country bold, and I've had some very fine home cooking, and I was just curious if don't tell my mama this, but I've never been terribly fond of her shepherd's pie,
Oh,
and so I was hoping that I might be able to find a recipe that she would be impressed with.
oh. To clarify, Harlan, you haven't had any yet. Like, it
No.
hasn't come out. Okay.
No.
And so she's like, oh, well, we could let you have a taste, see if it fits the bill for you.
I like to, taste is such an ethereal experience that it's like you taste through your nose, right?
That is one of the organs required for taste, yes?
Right. So I was just hoping I might be able to see what I can pick out from just smell alone. If you put a bowl of it in
Oh.
front of me, and I can just see what I can
Of course.
suss.
And she kind of looks at you. Oh, that's a awful artisanal sort of perspective on food, sure. I could put you a bowl. Hold on, you sit right there. And she points to a stool at the table, like at one of the counters. I'll get you a bowl, and you can explore to your heart's content.
This table. Ooh, look at me. Now.
And she walks you over to the table, and you sit down, and she starts putting together a and she puts together a bowl for you, and she hands it to you. You see a block of shepherd's pie, like it's been cut from the pan and put on the plate, almost perfectly square. Roll me a wisdom save. Actually, no, sorry. Let me clarify this. Roll me a perception check.
This feels important, so I'm gonna re-roll the
Yeah,
9
go
that I
ahead.
just got. This feels important, so I'm
Go
gonna
ahead.
re-roll the 6 I just got.
Go ahead.
This feels important, so I'm gonna
ahead.
type in chaos the
Okay.
6 I just got.
Oh my god.
Jesus, Kyle.
How important does it feel, Kyle?
Pretty damn important.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, thanks for all 4 of those rerolls we got earlier because I'm gonna use them.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not supposed to pass this check.
Apparently.
Don't use the dice roller. Roll an actual
True.
dice.
Amazing.
Okay.
Holy
That's
crap.
better. The 14 on the die,
Okay.
so total of 17.
17. Okay.
That metal die is like thunk, like
Yeah.
it just hit. Thank you, Die Hard, for this
Yeah.
Gothic Dark Iron.
Okay, so you with your 17, you are looking at this beautiful cube of shepherd's pie, and perfect cube. Think a little bit like that kind of looks like the that sort of reminds me of the Reclamation Center and how they had we were just joking about the single dish food thing. And a little flicker goes over your eyes for a moment. Your detect magic is still up?
Yep. If it's been less than 10 minutes.
It has been. That entire cube covered in illusion magic.
Well, I can tell you what I smell. It smells delicious, and if I'm detecting a hint of fresh garlic, not roasted garlic. Thank you.
Finely tuned pellet there.
Hardly.
You
I just
look. Are you looking at her at all, or are you just looking down at the food as she's saying this?
I'll look at her.
Okay, as you look at her, you see a glimmer of something in her eyes. Reads as enchantment. Then it kind of fades a little bit. You don't see it anymore. Same thing that happened before, where there was this like kind of like bright flare, and you don't see it anymore. You look down at the food, you don't see the illusion anymore. Or you don't see the illusion magic anymore.
Okay. Is this beef or is this chicken?
Lamb, actually. I'm sorry, dear. Did you have a little lamb or something that hurt your feelings?
They're so small and they have they do that little hop thing. And
Oh no! Oh no, Harland. So.
excuse me, I need to.
Oh dearie, I'm so sorry. I don't have anything else really. We only make the one meal a day. I'm sorry.
It's not your fault. It's not like you would have known that I was coming into this establishment with a predilection towards.
Oh my god. Oh dearie, I'm so sorry.
He gets up and he's like,
Oh. And the whole time you're leaving, you get this sense of like, oh, it's just no, it's fine. Is there anything I can do? Always happy to lend a helping hand. What can I do for you?
yeah. So, gonna head out front,
Okay.
and it's like, oh no,
Yes.
dang it! Kyle misremembered something, but it's not
Okay.
important.
Okay.
Because like, in a different campaign, we established a danger safe word.
Oh, sure.
Are you one
You really should do that here too.
But in this campaign, we can all telepathically.
Telepathically. There you go.
Book.
Yep.
So Harland, as you come out,
Mhm.
What are the rest of you doing right now?
Daisy-
Beza, you're still kind of eyeing everything.
Hazel's watching everyone, and she's probably staring very suspiciously at Villain. Because the fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Haro looks over at Blaine and goes, "Oh, that's nice. I'm glad he's talking to somebody," and just goes back to kind of picking at her food.
Double the fuck. What?
Both of you, Beza and Aaliyah, both went at the same time in the same spot in my cameras. Different fuckery, but continue.
Yeah. I'm only a little incensed that Harlan didn't catch what was easily the best performance of my fucking life.
It really was.
So just waiting patiently.
Waiting to turn on the lamplight. Where have you
Literally
been?
exactly that. Exactly that.
She sounds hideous.
Nice.
What are you wearing,
So?
Jake from State Farm?
All
He's-
right. So, Paru, what are you doing other than that? Are you eating, or you're drinking, or
drinking,
did you want
eating.
food?
Yeah, she definitely wants some food. She's like
So
just playing off and playing with the roses. Just the fact that she's not. I'm really glad that she had actually traded what the secret she traded, because this would be really uncomfortable right now otherwise. So yeah.
Question: Are you trying to? Can you talk to plants?
Kind of. I don't. Yeah, I have the ability to talk to plants. Yes. I
Okay.
threw a spell, but
Just-
it's not inherent.
It's a spell. Okay, that's fine. So yes, you're playing with the roses. Brennan, Mr. Aragos comes over with a couple bowls of the shepherd's pie. is like, well, made sure our entertainers got the first dibs fresh off the stove. Here you go, loves.
Oh, thank
And
you so much.
he hands, like, he basically was arming several bowls and kind of passes them out on the plate. Mr. Aragos knows what's up. This family is connoisseurs of hospitality. And you all have bowls in front of you. Give me perception checks.
I wouldn't eat it if I were you guys, but
Wow.
no,
I
let's
already
make-
wasn't. This is like
Wow.
a carbohydrate bomb. What am I gonna do?
It really is.
I'm not
Sending
gonna
this
care.
picture to
Yep.
Angela.
Oh God.
Ooh.
I'm so
Yes.
excited.
I didn't even mean to roll 2, but I did, and just
You roll a 1 and a 20.
no.
You rolled 2 20s.
I did roll 2 20s.
Fuck.
Nice.
I'm
Awesome.
not. I
Dirty
sent it to
20.
you because I did not move my hand.
Can confirm. Wow.
nice.
So you
That's a 27 for Paru.
okay. So
No, I did take a bite though right before Beza said you shouldn't eat any of that. I did absolutely mind taking a bite. I didn't think about it. Right before
well,
you
no.
said
Here's the thing,
perception.
though. Here's the thing. Smells like shepherd's pie. Looks beautiful. This like perfect cube of shepherd's pie. Looks like it was sliced right from the middle of the pie. And you take a bite, and it tastes like tofu, like nothing. It tastes like nothing, like gelatinous nothing. And you have tasted that before. You're like, oh God, where was this made? The fucking reclamation center? And as you have that thought, you look down and you are staring at a gray cube of, what was it called? Food number 2 or whatever?
Food cube 2, yeah.
Yeah.
Is that everybody? or
Colorless,
just-
flavorless cube. You look around and you see every single plate on this table is with a steaming cube of amorphous food, courtesy of the Clockwork Authority.
Don't eat that.
I'm sorry,
Oliet
what?
and Beza, give me a
Don't
charisma
eat it.
save.
I rolled a dirty 20 for my perception check. I don't know if
Oh.
that's relevant.
Dirty 20? Yeah.
I rolled a
You-
15.
And then a charisma
You
save.
see it. You
Okay.
see it. You don't taste it because you didn't bite into it. But you see Paru make a face and you glance down at your food and you see the cube. Beza, what did you get?
Ooh.
15 my perception check.
What was it? 15?
15.
Not enough. You still see them all staring and you're like, finally they understand why food's gross.
Not great. I might re-roll
horrified.
that 3.
Okay.
Okay.
You're welcome to.
Okay. That's a 12.
Okay. And Beza, what did you get for your Paru? Also give me a charisma save.
Oh, what's the charisma save for? Because I am more
What's-
susceptible to certain things.
Roll with disadvantage.
Okay.
That's right. Were we rolling with?
Um,
I don't remember what it was.
Does the fact that I'm suspicious and don't want to eat food help me?
No. Nope.
What about
Go
the
ahead
fact
and
that I
roll.
am so bitter?
No.
Darn.
The dice giveth,
Had to try.
and the
Had to try.
dice taketh away.
You rolled a nat
Oh my
one.
god, Beza.
I did roll on that.
Oh,
one.
okay.
I'm
Beza.
keeping
Okay.
it. Though. I'm keeping it because I'm.
Can I use a reroll?
How about this?
We-
Oliet, take the reroll back.
Okay.
Put it back in the pool. Beza, don't bother. We're really at the end of session. So here's
Fair.
what happens.
Okay, fair.
I'm keeping the one just because that's too funny.
Harland. Harland, you come out of the kitchen and you're glancing around. You're trying to keep tabs on everybody. You see at the bar, Verlaine just kind of happy. He's handing a rose to the brunette at the bar. And you look over at the table and you see Oliet and Paru and Beza laughing, eating food, having a good time. Nothing wrong. And there's this moment of just like, this isn't right, something weird's happening. And then there's just kind of this relaxing feeling in the back of your head. Like, everything's fine. Why would you want to leave? It's a nice town. Maybe it'd be nice to be a bit of a homebody. Oh, that's where we're gonna end the session.
Yeah. Yeah.
God. Oh God, we're in
Yeah.
the Lotus Eater's paradise. Oh my God.
Dislike.
Can confirm she
Yeah.
rolled a nat 1.
I did roll a nat 1.
All right. So that is the end of our session. I love the way that ended. You all did beautifully, and next week we will have to see what happens, as the party has been ensorcelled.
Enchanted.
We'll see what happens. All right, everybody. We'll see you here next week. If you are first joining us, I see we have a bunch of people watching. We are Shenanigoons. The Book of Faebles is the name of our campaign right now. And we are here every Tuesday night, 7 p.m. Pacific, 10 p.m. Eastern. We are also currently running a Kickstarter for Pride Month of dragon egg pride pins, so please take a look at our Kickstarter. We've already fully funded the pins to be made, but right now we are, I need to fix the thing, we are less than $700 away from our final stretch goal, which is allowing all of our pride flag designs to be available in a glitter enamel option. We're very super excited, and keep an eye out on here and on Twitter at We Are Nerdsmith for more updates if there's anything new potentially added to the Kickstarter. And we are very, very happy that y'all stuck around. Like, a number of you stuck around. We ran a little late today, but you know, thanks to a couple of delightful viewers / players of mine, we had a number of NPCs introduced tonight. So thank you for I'm gonna take a look here. Thank you to Alora for the re-rolls, and for Feline / Rose Upon the River. Thank you to the Spirit Farer for Stanley, aka Somo, my mushroom boy I had already planned, but who had a parallel thinking. Thank you for Gonk for putting Gonk in the game. And thank you to Choco for the spin that caused Paru to be very tall. Paru, when next we visit, you will be back to your normal size.
I will be back to just under 3 feet tall. Delightful.
And absolutely
But still wearing
nothing...
giant clothing.
Yep.
That was my fault. Sorry. And absolutely nothing is wrong with the world, including the tech gremlin, aka my hand touching the spacebar.
Yep. No. There is
all
no
right,
more embossing, say.
There is no Soylent cube in Rose Upon the River. If you're curious what the hell we're talking about with the cube, you can find out more in I think one of the first, if not the first session
episode,
of Shenanigoons. You can find it on our YouTube channel, where the heroes encountered Rose Upon the Robots. That's definitely a great name, but they're
I love it.
not a robot. But other than that, okay, so that's all I got for you tonight. You were all wonderful. I fucking died multiple times tonight. Thank you so much. And for you all watching, we hope to see you here next week. We absolutely adore having you here every week on our adventures, and we will see you. And was there anything else? Anything else to talk about? Thank you to our sponsors, Die Hard Dice, Eldritch Foundry, and World Anvil. We are super proud to be a part of your family. And
Saturday.
Yes, Tessa.
Saturday, Omens Rising.
Saturday.
Please come see the...
That's the second session?
Yes. The encounter spread, where we look at, the first session we looked at social encounters. Now we're going to be looking at combat encounters. We are a bunch of chaos demons who found a table who no longer wished to be a table and wished to be a part of something that flew. And when we discovered that just being thrown into the air was not enough for the table, we are taking it and making it part of an airship. So
Oh my God.
this table has had
Incredible.
more character development in about 25 minutes than some characters see in multiple sessions. So please come
I
and
put it in
enjoy.
chat. Yes. This is a partnership that we have with the Omens Rising team. It's a card-based RPG. So please take a look. You can follow us here on Twitch and on Twitter at We Are Nerdsmith, and you'll get pinged when we go live on Saturday. You know what time, Tessa?
5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And Omens Rising.
5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern.
Mm-hmm. And
Great.
it deals with cartomancy, so not just cards, but actually divination from playing cards, which is very fun to do. So
Awesome. So definitely a unique and fascinating way to run a TTRPG. And if you want to check out more, you should go watch our exhibition
yes.
campaign, I guess you'd call it.
The alpha playtest. We play for the first
There
half,
you go.
we take a break, and then we actually take audience questions, and your input is helping shape the game as we play it. So
Fabulous.
thank you so much for those of you who are out there on last Saturday. We've actually implemented some of your advice for the second session, and we're going to be actually testing the things that you brought to us this week to see how it works. So thank you guys.
Heck yeah. So any of you got a designer bug in you, take a look at the show.
Yeah.
All right. So that is all we have. Midwestern sign off for our stream.
Sorry.
Third time's the charm. No, that's very important. Thank you for remembering. You all have a wonderful rest of your evening, a wonderful rest of your week. I will be here on Monday. So Omens Rising on Saturday. I will be here on Monday with Discover RPG, specifically Map Making Monday, where I work on maps for various games that I'm running, including this one. And we'll be here again 7 o'clock Pacific next week on Tuesday. So take care of yourselves, make good choices, be good people, and above all, do me a favor and be good to each other. All right, to be continued, chapter 32 next week. Bye-bye,
Bye-bye.
everybody.